Safe side here. Ah! I should have got the girl stick. I do that all the time, man. It's just, it looks like it's
should have, I agree.
huh?
Yeah, should have.
Yeah. It's like a glitch, mental glitch in my head.
Thank you.
On table 2, we have Dougie Cope versus Tom Schiffer. Stand by for the bracket.
kick that back. Try to 15. Oh, I hit the three. That's the right direction.
They should still have to win two.
Right.
I'm not a big fan of that rule, but again, I'm sure other places do it their way. This is the way that Jim likes to run it. And again, Jim runs an amazingly smooth, well-oiled machine tournament. So we will take what he thinks and says as gold.
And nobody's really had complaints about it. So
No, not at all. Not at all. But there's always going to be one.
and the payouts are really, really good. So.
No, they're not bad at all. You know, what's our admission? $12 a person?
12, 13, something like that. Yeah.
12 per person.
Yeah.
So, you know, if you get 16 teams, you know, times that by 12 and then divvy that up between the winner, second place, and third place, we do give out a first, second, and third prize.
Right.
Jeff's going on a little run here.
Yep.
Can he squeak that by or not?
Oh yeah, with authority.
With authority. I was going to say, I would have hit that so soft. But again, look at the leave he left himself. I would have had no leave because I would have hit it soft, and he just boom, and he's got options. So I'm going to take it. He's going to try to bring this back.
Oh, beautiful.
Look at that. Wow, that's a nice shot. And all the way up.
Yep. All the way up.
But see how soft he hit that, and it still rolled even a little farther than he wanted? Not much, but a little. Oh! Now that one, I struggle with the 8. I have 8-ballitis all the time. Everybody here that shoots against me knows this. I always try to hit that 8 soft, so if I miss it, I leave it in the pocket and don't leave it like he did. Because Tom's smart enough to make a ball, make another one, and then maybe put that cue ball where he can't get to it.
You got to make the first one.
Well, you got to make the first one, like I said earlier. I leave myself great some days, but I don't make the first ball. That leave doesn't mean nothing. So I'm not sure where audio started. We were just informed that audio did not come on for the first 2 matches, so I don't know if that includes this match that we just started. Okay, and so real quick, if this was already broadcast, I apologize, but we are located in Alburtis, Pennsylvania. We're about 20 minutes west of Allentown.
Yes.
It's a very small rural community. We have the bar and the pool tables here. We have live country music on Sundays outside in our park. The park has been in operation since 28.
Also have bingo outside.
And along with bingo, correct. And that's every Sunday. It used to be every Saturday and Sunday, but COVID kind of bit us in the ass a little bit. But every Sunday up and through Labor Day. So we're kind of coming to a close of our season this year, but keep it in mind for next year. And again, anything on any feedback that we can get on the channel here about our sound quality, about our video quality, we really appreciate it. We're here. We're very new to this. This is our second broadcast. It's our first time actually speaking. Having broadcasters. I got my good friend Steve Wiggins here. My name's Mike Rebner.
I'm Steve Wiggins.
And we have Tom Gagne, who is currently shooting. He will be joining us here in a little bit. He was here earlier, but again, our broadcast feed apparently did not make it out onto the air. But so yeah, we've got 2 diamond tables. We've got a 9-foot and what is that? A 7-foot? Steve?
Yes.
Yes. And then where's my other one? I got 2. So back to the match here. Looks like Jeff Kaiser won the first one. Tom's
Yes.
Now going to try to fight back. Right this week, it's a singles tournament that we're doing, and it is in the winners bracket. It's going to be the best of 2, or I'm sorry, the best of 3. First to win 2. And then when you get to the losers bracket, it is simply, once you get there, you lose again, you're out. And again, do you want to explain how it gets to get to the championship? So it's a little different when we do the double. It's a double elimination tournament. But again, then we do a race to 2 in the winners bracket. Losers bracket's to 1. But when you get to the championship, it gets a little more confusing.
Yeah, when you get to the championship game, it's either a race to. I think the loser has to win
3.
at least 2 out of 3 games.
I think he has to win 3, actually. I think.
And the winner I think he just needs to win 1.
Yeah, Tom had earlier said he has to win 2, but I do actually think it's just 1.
1, right? Because if you're winning all the way out,
yes,
okay, you shouldn't be penalized.
No, and the reason the loser has to win 3 is because the winner is the one who's lost none. So it's like you're playing for the first time in the winner's bracket. You got to lose 2, but since you're in the championship game, then you got to win that extra one.
And you're already in the money, so you're guaranteed a second place.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
And we do the payouts are first, second, and third place. Like we had said earlier, but it may not have come out online. We get some of the best shooters here in the Lehigh Valley. It's pretty amazing. We've had a lot of good tournaments here. We do a Scotch doubles once a month.
Yeah, that's what
maybe twice a month. But we normally do a tournament every weekend, every Saturday. Starts at 5 o'clock. Get here at 4, and sign up, get a little practice in. We do open at 3 if you want to get here earlier. And if you want to get in touch with us and become a member here at the Alburtis Fire Company, go to our Facebook page. It's Alburtis Fire Company Social Quarters. You can message us. You can just post. We do post our tournaments. We post our specials. And again, it's $15 a year when you first sign up.
Yes.
And it's $10 to renew. So, it's nothing crazy. Again, we are a private club, though, and a membership will be required after the first, second, or time you're here.
And and you're around a lot of good people. All the people here are really, really great.
Yes.
Okay, so we don't perceive any problems. Any problems that we do have,
We take care of.
we get them out of here.
Yes. And we've had, listen, every place has a hiccup here and there. But those people, they're asked to leave. And if they're not, they will be escorted out. And they will not be allowed back.
Yep.
We don't tolerate, I guess the nice way to put it is a lot of shenanigans. We're here to play pool. We're here to have a good time. We're here to eat and drink and have a good time. And that's what it's about. It's a very family atmosphere. And I don't mean kids. I mean, you're here a couple times, you feel like family. I know I've been coming up here for 7-8 years. And I feel I am a part of the family, and it didn't take but a couple times being here to feel that way. That's how nice the local crowd is. That's how nice the folks that you pull here are, even if they're not from the area. If they're from Allentown, they're from, I know a gentleman was here for Scotch doubles, was from Bangor.
Yeah.
And he is like a 7.5 in APA. I mean, that guy was fantastic. So again, you can shoot at any level here. What we said earlier about, a 3 shooting a 6.
Yeah, I mean, a 3 shooting a 6, of course the 6 has an advantage, but if the 6 can't shoot up to his ability, you get a 3, you give 3 a chance to run some balls, and by the time you get down to the 8 ball, who knows what can happen.
No, and exactly, and you'll see that in some matches. That first match, I think it was aired. We weren't broadcasting across. Something happened, but I think it aired.
Right.
Johnny's like a 4, Ray's like a 7. Johnny had every chance to win that first game, and didn't lose by much. So, in myself, I'm like a 3-4 in APA. I'm like a 3-11, I think, right now in BCA, and I've literally beaten everybody in this bar at least one time. It is possible, and I've shot in these singles tournaments, and I've come in maybe, I don't think I've gotten into the money yet, but I've gotten 4th and 5th out of 15, which, for a low number isn't too shabby.
But not only that, shout out to the club. Every Friday, Friday was for the food.
Yes, we do a Foodie Friday, it's called.
Okay, different food on the menu every Friday.
I think this week was, Tom did ribs, baked potato corn, and I don't know the exact price. It was probably about $8 for a plate.
Yes.
It can range from $5 depending on what we're having.
Today we got clams.
Today we had a clam bake. That's not a regular thing, but we do those. And I think if this is successful, we'll do a few more. And it was $8 for a dozen clams and an ear of corn. We did have somebody donated baked potatoes. We don't normally do that, but $8 for a dozen clams and a ear of corn, or half a ear of corn. And I had 3 dozen. They were delicious.
And a baked potato.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't beat that deal.
And we don't normally do the baked potato though. They were donated,
right.
So we threw them in there, and we didn't charge extra for it.
Yeah.
But yeah, we do a lot of good things here. What were some of the other meals we had? I mean, we had ahi tuna one Friday.
We had a cheesesteak night. That was awesome.
Oh, the cheesesteaks, and our Scott, one of the patrons here, he just cooks them up in the bag, and they were fantastic. Jim did ahi tuna one night with a side. A couple of the bartenders, one young lady did shrimp scampi in linguine that was delicious.
Oh yeah.
I forget what Jasmine made. It was a pasta, but it was out of this world. And
use all that pocket.
Now, since we didn't air earlier, we do play BCA rules here.
Yes.
You want to go over those?
Well, BCA rules is basically you have to call everything that you do.
Yes.
Okay. I mean, if it's an obvious shot, you don't have to call it. But, you have your call your safes. There's no knocking the balls around anywhere and it goes in one pocket, you go again. That's
the 2 biggest differences I feel between APA and BCA are the call your pocket, and then if you get the 8 on the break, you don't win. 8 gets placed in the center,
right.
on the dot. And any scratch is ball in hand.
Right. So even if you scratch and the 8 ball's still on the table. It's just ball in hand.
And that's the big difference. If you scratch on the 8 but don't make the 8, you don't lose. You give ball in hand to their player, which is, going to hurt you. But you're not out of it. Now, if you were to, in that particular instance, like we just saw, he made the 8 and scratched, yeah, you lose. There's
But
no.
and the thing is, you could be on the 8 ball, and you can try to make the 8 and scratch, and that's the only ball on the table. You get a guy ball in hand for an 8 ball shot.
Yeah. But again, you try something weird, and you got a guy that's a little less shooter, and he's got 4 balls left. You do still have a chance.
Oh yeah.
But again, I would say probably 90+% of the time, you give ball in hand, and you're near the 8 ball. The other guy's gonna come by and clean you up. All right, so we got Tom with 1 game and Jeff with 1 game. So now the winner of this will stay in the winner's bracket, and the other one will advance over to the loser's bracket.
Surprised we didn't see no Charlie today.
No, I am too. Charlie, so just so you understand the diverse crowd that we get here, age-wise, we got young guys that are in here at 21, 22, 23. Charlie, I do believe, will
80.
be 80 this year.
Yes.
Charlie has won this tournament, I do believe, more than once.
And he's a top shooter, one of the top 5 shooters in the league.
In the league, yes. He's a phenomenal man, and he's a great shot.
Yeah.
So that just gives you an idea of the range. Like, don't ever feel that you can't come out to the Alburtis Firehouse because, it's a younger crowd, or it's a this crowd, or it's an older crowd. We are everybody here.
We have a very diverse crowd here.
Which is awesome. And again, very family oriented as far as just people that care about each other. You can't go wrong. So please, again, put comments on the YouTube channel here. Let us know what your thoughts are of the club. For what little you can see of it, at least. Let us know how we're doing commentary. We were thrown into this, by the way. We've never done this before, any of us.
Right.
We can all talk a lot of shit, so I think we got nominated.
Yeah.
That said, hey, you're going to be the guys.
But not only that is, you come in here, it's not all about pool. It's about a nice atmosphere. People.
Okay, so we got an update on table 2 for anybody that knows some of our players. Tom Schiffer just beat Dougie Cope.
Right. So not only that is, some people just come in here, just relax and have a couple of drinks. It's that type of environment. It's not about pool for them. They just want to come and have a couple of drinks and go home and relax.
Yeah. And I mean, food-wise, we have chicken tenders, we got fish sandwich, French fries, cheese fries. We have Matey's pizza, which is delicious, by the way, a small and a large. We do these brisket sandwiches that our host, Jim Gagne, makes up, and then we keep them in the back frozen, and we heat them up for you. They're delicious. I think they're $7.50. They come with a pickle. And
coleslaw?
Well, the coleslaw's with the pulled pork that Tom makes for $5.
Right.
That's with the coleslaw. And the brisket comes with a pickle and I thought something else, but chips, $7. But again, we got pierogies, we've got mozzarella sticks, we've got hamburgers, cheeseburgers. Those are the regulars, and again, we do our special nights like Steve was talking about, our Foodie Fridays, which, again, if you go to our Facebook page, we throw the advertisement up there of what we're having for each Friday night. All that food, by the way, is cooked by the folks that work here, or that not even work, volunteer. Like myself included, I made meatloaf one night, I made beef stroganoff one night, and that's all voluntary.
And that's just a basic menu, with everything that was going on with COVID. You want to keep it kind of like simple. You don't want to keep it, So, hopefully this COVID lets up a little bit, but we're starting to get back into the season where
we can expand that menu a little bit.
Right.
And you know what? If it's somebody that comes in on a regular basis, or we know it's a meal a lot of people might like, and you have a suggestion, throw it out there. We'll add it to the menu if it looks viable. It's got to be something that we can, freeze and heat up. And your obvious bar food. We are a social quarters. We're a nonprofit. We're not the richest people, but I think hey, we got some people coming here and say we got the best chicken tenders they've ever had. That's the truth. I've heard that more than a dozen times. Oh. Okay. So it looks like we got an update on brackets. Let's see, who do we got here? All right, so we got Kyle Youngston, nickname Monkey, and Lonnie Durr coming up on the table, 2. We've got our own Steve Wiggins in the winner's bracket. He'll be playing Dave Elcock here in a little bit. And then we've got Adam Warfold and Ray coming up. But again, we got a couple more matches till we get to second games.
Yeah.
So here, you see an advantage with anybody here? I mean, we got a bunch, you know.
Yeah, this table, look, this is pretty premature. I'd say they need to run off a couple more balls before we can say who has the advantage.
Yeah. That's an odd combo he's looking at, but I think it's makeable. It's just going to be, you got to kind of hit in between them there.
It's all about cue ball speed.
He's going to go.
You want to blast it. And that's what he did, blast it. Because even if you don't make it, you want to leave the ball right there by the pocket.
No, absolutely. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh, does he not have a shot on that one? Looks like he did. See, this is where watching it on the TV, you don't always tell the angles.
Right.
But I do think he has an angle on that. Johnny, you want to jump in here and tell us about your first match? Let's bring Johnny in. Johnny shot the first match. Again, it was broadcast, but it was not. Our announcing wasn't coming over. So let's introduce Mr. Johnny Williams. How do you think he shot that first match? It looked like he had a shot in the first game.
You know, the way I see it is that I shot against a very good veteran player.
Yeah, Ray's like a 7. I mean, he.
Yeah. You know.
You got to bring it closer.
I pretty much, you know, I had a chance. You know, I battled back a little bit.
No, you did. The first game, you were right there.
Yeah. You know, when it's all said and done, when you're going against someone who, you know, is a higher skill level than you, what you want to do is try to put them in very difficult positions.
Oh, absolutely.
Because they're going to make buckets. And, you know, I did my best.
No, listen, you made a bank shot that we were all like, okay, he's really going to try this because if he misses ball in hand, it's game over. But I'll tell you, you hit the 4 just enough and left the cue ball in that corner, and that was a great shot. Now, I mean, if you make it, it's even better, but you left the cue ball in a only spot on the table that was going to be difficult for him.
You know what? It's interesting you say that because what happens is that's a shot I practice all the time. So
okay, good.
When it looks difficult for most people, but I practice it all the time.
Gotcha.
Problem is, there's a million shots on the board, and you get into a situation where you probably haven't practiced a shot as much, and that's the ones where it gets a little challenging. And if your opponent,
now listen, you got the, you know, he misses the 8. You have like 5 balls on the table, and I'll tell you, every time you made a great shot, but it seemed like you left yourself hard. But you came back and made another difficult shot. Like you made 2 or 3 or 4 even difficult shots in a row. And I was impressed. I mean, they really were tough side pocket shots, and you sank them. And I'm like, he's got a shot at this. Because we were trying to tell the people out there that even though we get a lot of really great shooters in the Lehigh Valley, you don't have to be one of those shooters to win or you know, come in the top 2, 3, 4 in this tournament.
not at all.
You know, we were saying you're probably like a 4 in APA. What's your BCA ranking?
BCA, I think I'm around like a 385 right now.
Okay. So, you know, and then there's Ray at, you know, 500, 600. And again, Johnny shot a great first match. I think he kind of ran a little bit on the second. He got a pretty good table, I think, on that last that last one.
He did a really good job. You know, I can't take, you know.
Ray's a good shot.
Yeah. It's he did a really good job. And,
all right. Well, listen. Good luck in the losers bracket. Keep it going. No, listen. You're not out of it.
Yeah, you know what?
You know, and I've seen you lose your first match and come back all the way up and get pretty close, if not into the championship game. Again, you've won Scotch doubles here with a partner.
I got about 3 of them. Three Scotch double titles.
What's the highest you've got in a singles tournament here?
What you said?
What's the highest you got in a singles tournament?
I think I got 2 close to the semifinals. I was in the game before. I won 4 straight games, and
so you got like 3rd or 4th?
No, I got about 4th. Yeah,
okay.
And I had to face the big boys, and they did with
like
the
I
big
said.
boys
Listen, I'm a 311 in BCA. I'm like a 3/4 in APA, and I'm telling you, I've gotten 4th and 5th. You know, I've gotten up there. You know, haven't gotten into the money yet, but again, I've also won Scotch doubles like yourself with my partner Scott. So yeah, you know, it's you know, anybody can do it.
shout out to my current partner, Steve. Steve is doing an awesome job, and you know,
Which Steve?
honestly, I feel like
Our other commentator here, Steve.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of play up to his level when I shoot with him, because you know what? When you have good partners and people that believe in you,
Yes.
you can do a lot more than what you think you can do. And that's
No,
always awesome.
well, it is. And in the Scotch doubles, for instance, folks, if you're out there wondering, you know, most of you know what it is if you're watching this, but you know, listen, you get a guy a gal that's better than you. You know, they're probably gonna give you a decent leave, and you don't have to be the perfect shot. You don't have to leave them the perfect shot, because they are. The whole point of the Scotch doubles is, you know, a 6 playing with a 4, a 7 playing with a 3. So they're gonna help you. And you do want to shoot better for them, and balances it out.
Yeah.
You know, we're not going to allow you to shoot at 2 6s in here. You know, it's just that's not fair to anybody. But you know, you get a good Scotch doubles team of a balanced, of no higher than ranking of 10, and you go.
Yeah. You know what?
So yeah, this is again. Well, you all know Steve. He's already been introduced. But yes, him and Johnny.
Exciting stuff. Like I said, my partner Steve here. You know, I wouldn't say he carries me. Like I said, I play up to his level. You know, when we do partner up, it's almost like if you ever seen the movie, what's that movie with the big robot monsters and Pan?
Transformers?
No. Not Transformers. Pacific
Rim.
Pacific Rim. You know, it's like, sometimes you just gotta be in, your partner's head.
Yeah.
It's an awesome thing. So
here we go. We're closing out. Oh.
4-7 last 3.
And but yeah, so real tough shot on the 8 ball there. Didn't leave Tom with a ton. And again, this is a potential scratch if he's going all the way up. Oh, nice. But now you leave the 8. So that could... Now, anybody that shoots with me knows this is not a gimme.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna catch you guys on the other side. Thanks for letting me in here.
All right,
I
so
enjoyed it.
Jeff is going to move on to the next round. And thank you, Johnny, for joining us. Appreciate that. And good luck, kid. We'll see how you do. Keep winning, buddy.
That's good to get everybody involved in this. It's really a good thing.
Our sponsor for today's event is Allentown Tables, the Valley's top-rated game room furniture provider. Located on Hamilton Boulevard across from Sioka Subaru, Allentown Tables is your one-stop shop for all your game room needs. From pool to shuffleboard, bars and arcade consoles, accessories, and more, Allentown Tables' friendly staff and expert installation can help make your game room come to life. Visit Allentown Tables.
Today's event is hosted by the Alburtis Fire Company Social Quarters. Located on Main Street in Alburtis, Pennsylvania, the Fire Company Social Quarters has a proud history of supporting firefighters and local charities for over 70 years. The Alburtis Fire Company Social Quarters is a private smoking facility open to all persons 21 and over to join. With a sports bar atmosphere, the Alburtis Fire Company Social Quarters is a great place to relax, watch your favorite sports event, play pool on one of our 2 well-maintained diamond pool tables, or socialize with friends. Offering good food, drinks, friendly members, and excellent service, the Alburtis Fire Company Social Quarters is a great place to unwind while supporting the community. Come visit the Alburtis Fire Company Social Quarters, where you're family. Apply for membership today.
Our sponsor for today's event is Allentown Tables, the Valley's top-rated game room furniture provider. Located on Hamilton Boulevard across from Sioka Subaru, Allentown Tables is your one-stop shop for all your game room needs. From pool to shuffleboard, bars and arcade consoles, accessories, and more, Allentown Tables' friendly staff and expert installation can help make your game room come to life. Visit Allentown Tables.
Are we on, Jim?
All right, welcome back, folks.
Okay.
Thanks to our sponsor, by the way, Allentown Tables out on Hamilton Boulevard. Great selection of pool tables, pool sticks, video games. Folks down there are real super sweet, real super
Very,
nice.
very nice.
Great to work with. I think you get greeted by dogs.
Yeah.
Don't you?
Lucy.
When you come in the door, the mascot comes and greets you.
It does.
And I'll buy anything from somebody who greets me with a dog. I will. You know.
Yeah, well, you have high standards. Yeah, no, they're very nice people. I got back into this game about 4 years ago, and from a hiatus of like 30, you know.
Listen, I never played until 7 years ago.
Yeah.
I came in. This is a late bloom right now. I played bumper pole at a campground when I was 12.
Well, anyway, so you know, but the first place I went was over there and shopping for a stick, and they've been nothing but nice.
No, that's
and,
where I got my stick.
Yeah.
Yep.
And you know, hey, you can buy these things online, but you know what? Support your local businesses. You know, they can get it for the same price. And what's nice about going someplace where you can touchy-feely stuff, you know what I mean? You know,
Listen, I'm as guilty as online shopping as anybody, but I'm still old school. Christmas shopping, I like to touch what I'm buying. I like to, if I'm buying, you know, my kids, my girlfriend, whatever, clothes, I want to be able to touch it. I want to know what I'm buying for the most part.
Right.
Especially a stick.
Yeah, especially. Okay, so we got
Ray and Adam. So Ray won his first match. And coming in here, what's he got?
well, Ray shooting high balls.
Wow.
I think he broke.
Now that's a surprise miss from him.
Yeah. Especially that much.
Now Adam's a newer shooter, a younger kid, but come a long way in a short period of time.
Yes, he has.
Let's see what he does with this. He doesn't have a whole lot of nothing, no ducks on the pond. Really got the 5, and I don't think the 1 sneaks by, does it?
He could potentially cut that 7. I mean, that's a makeable shot, but
Oh, you think? It's hard to tell by that angle.
yeah, he's going for a bank.
He's going for the bank.
Now that is again a high percentage shot or a low percentage shot, I should say. But you know, hey.
And again, I don't think Adam's one who thinks about where the cue ball goes yet. I don't think he's gotten to that point yet.
Right.
You know, where you or I might have looked at that and said, okay, not a lot of makeable, but maybe I make a shot and leave the cue ball in a crappy area.
Sure. Well, and again too, it's what the comfortability level of the player. You know, certain shots they just feel more comfortable at. You know?
Yeah, sure.
And you know, you can't fault them for that.
I've learned that I'm not comfortable with any shot anymore,
Yeah.
especially the 8-ball. The 8-ball likes to line up straight with the cue ball for me, and then I play choo-choo train. So that's where I'm at.
Yeah. Well,
And again, there's another missed shot by Ray.
I can only imagine what the commentary was on my game there, but.
Oh, did you shoot? We were talking to other people. we interviewed Johnny, and we ignored you.
Good, because there was a game that needed to be ignored. But there you go.
There you go, kid.
Okay, yeah.
Now he's got to follow up.
Yeah. Now he should do what's comfortable. Okay.
Oh, yeah. See there,
Close.
nice, nice try, but leaves him. Now he kind of leaves him the game here, possibly.
Yeah.
My thought was go to the 4 at the top, you know, click it in, and maybe you don't leave a shot.
Again.
Perspective.
Yeah.
And we all look at it differently. We all see it differently.
Sure. I'd love to play my game over. I can tell you that.
Did you feel you were off?
Oh my God, yeah. I was, you know, but it's one of those things where, you know, I'm not going to make excuses.
Nope.
But, I just hope that when I get out to Vegas, though, that
Oh, slow it up, or speed it up. Oh,
yeah. But I'm just hoping that without having to work, you know, 40 hours a week, overhead stuff, you know, that,
the body won't hurt.
yeah.
I think he was worried about scratching, but that was. Ooh, you don't get that shot often.
Yeah.
He did. You don't get that little extra on these diamonds. They're not that forgiving usually. That was a nice shot. It's a nice round by Ray. So again, as we said earlier, while you're in the winners bracket, it's a run, to 2, best out of 3. So these guys will shoot another game, possibly a third, if Adam can come back here and win a game. And then once you're in the losers bracket, it's kind of shoot until you lose.
Yeah. Yeah, sudden death in the losers bracket. This should go relatively quickly, though. It's not. What time is it?
So again, I'm not sure where our broadcast actually picked up. We broadcast a few matches, but when you start a game, you're going to lag. Game 2, whoever lagged the first game, the next player lags, and then
no, actually they don't lag. It's alternating.
I'm sorry.
break.
I mean the next person just breaks.
Right.
If you win the lag, you break, and then game 2, whoever did not break will then break, and then again, the third game, the original winner of the lag will break.
Right. So again, lags matter.
They do.
Yeah. Yes, they do. Especially when you get to the final, because now you're talking a potential of 4 games.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And alternating break. Well, in that situation, I mean, because there'd be 4 potential games. So, you want to try your best on the lags, though, because obviously you want to be able to break.
And again, I've met people and seen people that don't like to break.
Some people, it's not their strong suit.
It's kind of funny. I'm not great at breaking. It seems there's days I'm great and make a ball, but then I go 4 breaks in a row. I can't make one ball. Or I make a ball, and then I don't have a shot at another ball.
Yeah.
I'm famous for that too.
Well, that's one thing, again, with BCA now, as opposed to APA. Okay, with APA, if you make a single ball on a break, those are your balls, okay?
Yes. Oh, you know what? That's one rule we did not mention earlier.
Yeah.
About the difference is that it's still an open table, even if
Until-
you make a ball on the break.
Until a called ball is made.
Yes.
Right.
And that's a key rule that we missed earlier. So I apologize, folks. We did miss that one.
Yeah, so, so while the table is open, you can do a dirty combination, which means you can say hit a low ball into a high ball, calling the high ball.
Yeah, you again call the pocket, the
Right.
ball, but you can kind of smash it. And,
We can make a dirty combination.
Yeah.
And but that ends after
after somebody makes something,
right, a call shot.
a call shot.
Yep.
So Steve, are you coming up again soon, there, bud?
Yeah, pretty soon. I think maybe a couple more matches, and then
For those joining us, Steve won his first match, so he is still in the winners bracket. He won 2-0 over our hostess with the mostest, the guy behind the scenes, Mr. Jim Gagne.
No, there was a good situation where, example of a safety, because that one was a makeable shot, but Red was looking at it and saying, well, what am I going to do after that?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
and then you got a big cluster. Right
Yeah,
there.
exactly. So
Yeah, that's a bit of a nightmare right there.
so sometimes it's better to punt, let the other guy deal with the problem.
I had a match the other night that my balls got all stuck in the middle, and I pick and chose, and then I called safe.
Yep.
And I was fortunate enough to wear him down, and he ended up having to break him out, and he gave me a couple shots, and I came out 10-7.
Sure. Okay, so this is my brother's production company. It's called Break and Run Productions. You can find them on YouTube, and if you just search Break and Run Productions, this will come up, and this is a live stream. We appreciate it if you like, share, and even subscribe. We're not necessarily... Okay, so
Quick update, Lonnie Durr advanced in the winners bracket as well. Who did he defeat?
Kyle.
Yeah. Back to Break and Run Productions.
Yeah. So anyway, that's on YouTube, and it's free. Free is good. Okay.
But again, you know, like we've talked about earlier, please, you know, if you're watching this and you have comments about the production, you've got comments about us as announcers, we're all new at this. So we'd appreciate good criticism, bad criticism, you know, good feedback, bad feedback. We're up for, oh, that's a tough shot.
Yeah.
A little choo-choo train. And our good man Steve, we won't get to watch him. He's on table 2. That's the second time he's been on table 2. We don't get to watch him.
Steve.
Keep winning. He'll be back with us in a little bit. He's playing Mr. Dave Elcock. But yeah, please, you know, let us know what we can do better. If we're boring the hell out of you,
Hey, shut the heck up. You know?
just enough with your bullshit. I don't know. Tell us what you want to hear.
Yeah.
But again, even on the production, if there's something that you feel, you know, could be a little better. Again, we're all new to this, and trying it out for the first time. So we welcome you, and we hope you enjoy it. We hope we're a little entertaining yet a little informative. I don't know why so hard.
Well, again, he was looking for a breakout.
Oh, okay. You think?
Oh yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely.
And again, you know, sometimes it's knowing your opponent. You know, if you just feel you're that much better and you can let him miss some shots and you take a chance.
Yeah. That's strategy. I mean,
It is. It's definitely a strategy.
I mean, everybody has their strong points and their weak points. If you know that a guy is terrible shooting off a rail, then if you have a choice, you know, leave the cue
Leave it
ball
against the
with-
rail.
Yeah.
All day.
Yeah. It may seem ruthless, but
If you want to beat me, get me to the 8 ball and then just watch me miss it while you clear all the rest of the balls off. And you're in great shape.
yeah. Yeah. Now Ray's shaking his head there, but that's actually not a bad lead because he'll be able to get possibly a breakout on this, cutting that 4 into the corner there.
Where do you think? Now, where do you see the cue ball going for that? Do you see that hitting the 8 into the 2 or the 4,
Well,
the 15 into the 2?
If you look at the tangent line, okay.
All right.
the
See,
natu-
this is where I'm not good. So you explain that to the
well,
folks. What you see.
the natural tangent line, cutting that in, would almost be a scratch shot. Okay.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
But he'll
Head
put
down.
English on it.
But he'll put
What, top right?
Well, he's actually looking like it's tough to tell there, but
Oh,
yeah. Well, he
wow.
definitely put left on it.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah. But he
that
got
was
his
a hell of a
breakout.
shot. To
Yeah.
come around two rails and hit the 2, that is a good shot.
What's interesting though is that when you do a hard cut like that, first of all, you have cut-induced throw, which means that when the cue ball hits the object ball, it's going to induce spin in it.
Which I
okay?
think is what happened and why he rattled the pocket. And again, when we talk about the unforgiving pockets of the diamond, many tables that 4 drops.
Yeah, right.
It's not
But,
dropping here in Diamondville.
Along with the cut-induced throw, when you put English on it, now you're putting spin-induced throw on it. And so you got to compensate for that. There's a whole lot of math going on with pool, you know.
Oh yeah.
You know, it.
No, you're now getting into geometry
Yeah.
and a whole lot of it.
Yep.
That was a nice cut.
Nice cut on Adam's part.
See, again, I don't hit this hard. I'm much more of a softer hitter.
Yeah. Well, sometimes.
No, sometimes you have to.
Some-
And that, you know what, I actually struggle because when I do have to, I kind of mess up my shot sometimes.
Sure. Yeah.
Because I slam it.
Yeah. Yeah. That actually. I mean. Yes, it does. I mean. So, but sometimes the lead requires it. The type of English you're putting on. If you're going full length and trying to do a stop shot or
It doesn't-
or worse, a draw,
No, I try to do
That's-
long stop shots and they don't seem to work.
they,
You folks will notice the theme that everything I try doesn't seem to work.
Yeah, well, see, he's being a little too hard on himself because Reb has his moments, that's for sure. But now this is interesting because Ray, the only pocket that 2 ball has, 2 pockets, is the side or
Yep.
the corner where
So
the
he's
4
got
is
to come
now.
all the way. Oh.
Well, see now, of course,
Oh.
no help, no help.
And I'm doubting he called safe.
I would think he would if he can just slightly just nudge that 2 ball and then get the cue ball to come back out hidden behind the 2 ball.
Then he's got no shot on the 12. He's got no
Right.
shot on the 11,
Right.
or whatever the hell's going on over there. Oh,
Yeah,
well,
that was curious.
you know what? He left him a chance.
He doesn't do that shooting against me. I'll tell you that. Yeah.
Oh, Jake, you want to put on those headphones and jump in?
Yeah.
All right. Well, we were gonna do a little interview, but I guess he's gonna be bashful and bow out on me. Wow.
I can't control what I say.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's one of those. It's one of those kid things.
You didn't need an element of a filter. We're trying to keep this a family-oriented production.
Jake's one of our good shots up here, though. He shoots
he
in the
is.
Thursday Night League. It's
What's
actually
your-
on my team. What's your ranking? What are you, a 4, 5?
515.
515.
Yeah, that's
He came pretty close to being a 7 in APA a couple years ago when we were shooting. He was on the verge. Young player, probably only, 28? What are you, 28?
Turned 28 in 4 days.
Yeah, so I'll be 28 in 4 days.
Yeah.
So one of our young players, but very good shots.
Oh, he's still got his eyes.
Nothing hurts.
I think how they're using the balls.
You like the Predator balls? They're nice, aren't they?
Yeah.
They roll well. I mean, it sounds silly, but they really do.
Look at that now.
Oh, they roll clean.
They're smooth.
Oh, he's open right here.
All right, so you know what? Adam does have a chance here. Now,
Yes.
would you have gone with that or the 12?
No, I would have gone to 14.
Oh, the 14. Is that what
Oh,
it is?
absolutely.
Yeah,
Because-
14.
because now
I would
it's
have went
really-
to 14.
You know, but hey, again, you know,
Everybody, listen, this ball could come right up. He might have a shot right in the side.
We're all
or all the way down. You know, there's many ways to skin a pool table.
And he slammed it.
Yeah.
The point is to make it easier, though. He should have shot the other way. It would be a lot easier.
But again, we were talking, everybody's got their own perspective.
If you're going to talk to us, you either put the mic on or you go away.
Yeah, now get out. Since you won't put the mic on, because you got great perspective, kid, but you're not going to put the mic on, get out. No, put the mic on. Come on, kid.
I'm good.
All right. Okay. So anyway, so here we go.
But again, one of our better shots, he sees things a lot differently than I even do, or even Tom does. So here we got. Oh, wow.
Yeah, that was a nice touch.
That was a nice touch.
No, Ray's a good shot. I mean, he
Again, 7 in APA, or we're pretty close to, if not, 6 or maybe a 7. And then boom, and that's game 2, folks. So that's going to put Ray 2 games into the winner's bracket.
Yes.
He's
Yes.
our first one advanced to the second or third round.
Yeah, we're moving right along here.
We are.
I mean,
we
these-
got Steve Wiggins playing his second game, our other commentator, so we'll
Right.
see how he's doing in a little bit.
Absolutely.
And at one point, moving forward, folks, we may get a good picture-in-picture of both tables. So you'll be able to see all the matches, live stream live.
Yeah, as if Jim doesn't have enough to do. You know what I mean?
No, yeah, like none of us do.
Yeah.
You know, to volunteer our time to
Yeah, exactly.
to do this, but
Well,
it's
we
fun.
Need, we need to hire a cameraman to run around and, you know. If pool shooters think they're distracted now, wait till we start putting a camera in their face.
Well, give me
you know.
5 minutes. I probably got to go cook and do stuff. So.
Yeah, right.
Hey, today we had clams, folks.
Yeah.
We had nice clam bake today, and I'll
Absolutely.
tell you,
Yeah.
I had my 3 dozen, and they were delicious. It was
They were.
$8
They were.
for a dozen clams, corn on the cob. Now we had a baked potato today that we don't normally have, but we did. We got them donated to us, so we had. Tom is going to be the first to shoot in the losers bracket.
Yeah, against Dougie.
Oh,
Yeah.
against Dougie.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably one of the better shots in the Lehigh Valley. Not that Tom here is not a great shot, but you've beat Dougie before.
Oh, yes. We have coming up. We have what Jim came up with the shot clock. Okay, what it is that there's 3 balls put on a table at a given pattern that is randomly. He has like 8 patterns that the computer.
And it will randomly choose it. No one will know what it is ahead of time.
Right.
No one gets to practice it.
Right, and then what happens is that he has a countdown, and when the countdown goes off, then you shoot, and time is you have 3 balls in a given pattern to get off the table. You have to wait for the cue ball to come to a complete stop before you shoot again. If you scratch, you're out. If you miss, you're out. It's an interesting game, and I tell you what, it's more difficult than you would think because.
I'll tell you, it really is. You know, I've seen a lot of people look at it and go, well, that's not bad. But you know, and the funny thing is everybody wants to rush because you do want that good time.
Sure.
But I've also seen nobody make all three.
Yeah.
So if one guy would have taken his time, and it took him a minute, he would have won. Now we've also had people. I think. Who was that? Well, won it last time. Scott Leonard.
Yeah. Yeah.
In 13 seconds or 12 seconds.
Sure. Yeah.
And I think he was like 11 or 12 seconds, and then Dan Smith, I think, finished it up, but I think he was 14 and a half seconds.
Right. Yeah,
so time did matter on that one.
Sure.
But I've also seen this thing run out 15 people, in a match, and nobody gets it.
Yeah.
So it really is an interesting game. It's kind of fun to watch, too, and to see the different ways. 60% of the people go the same way, 20 will go a different way, 20 will go another way, whatever.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool to see the different ways people want to
sure,
try to
absolutely.
make those three balls.
How you approach it. Yeah. But that'll be coming up soon, and that's very interesting. So, but anyway, back to the food though, quickly. Okay, we offer on Fridays. We do what's called Foodie Friday.
Yeah.
Okay.
Steven mentioned this earlier.
Oh, did he? Okay. I wasn't sure.
But what
about
were
it.
some of the meals? I know you did the ribs.
Yeah.
I've done a London broil. No, I'm sorry, not a London broil. I did a beef stroganoff.
Beef stroganoff? Excellent. Yeah.
Your brother did ahi tuna.
Yes. He.
Which I'm not a fish guy, but I'll tell you the people that had it, and he also did shrimp tacos that were delicious.
Yes. And the girls step up to the plate. As a matter of fact, this coming Friday, Jasmine's going to make enchiladas for us.
Ooh.
Okay. And
Jen, what was Jen making? Jen's making another pasta dish.
Yeah. It's some sort of pasta with garlic bread and a whole nine yards.
Yeah.
But point is that it's very good. Now what we do is we advertise it on our Facebook page for Alburtis, and it's a good time. But even our regular bar food is it's your standard fare, but it's done with TLC and.
No, I had mentioned earlier that you make the pulled pork. Comes with coleslaw. It's $5.
Oh yeah, right.
I mean, it's delicious.
Right. Yeah.
Your brother makes the
brisket.
The brisket that comes with the chips and a pickle, and it's $8.
Yeah.
And again, the Foodie Friday could range from $5 to $8. It depends on what we're serving that day. That is all cooked fresh by the volunteers here. And it's always, I have not seen a bad meal. Again, I made meatloaf a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, very good.
We've had the linguine and clam sauce, which was amazing.
Yeah, that was good. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, nobody goes away from here hungry. That's for sure.
So here we got another interesting matchup. We got Adam, who's probably a 6 in APA. Lonnie's more of a 3. But again, Lonnie's won his first match already.
Yeah.
And we'll see. Adam, the one thing I'm always impressed with Adam is his English, is where he can put a ball.
Yeah.
And to see his spin that he puts on it and where it ends up. I'm always blown away by that.
Yeah, he's very good. Very good. Yeah.
And quite the character, by the way. He's he's
Well,
kind of our relative jokester amongst a lot of us. Not that we're not, but he's definitely in there.
Yeah.
He should be commentating.
Well, Adam actually, he was slated to be one of our commentators, but
That's how you slid in here, isn't it?
yeah, kind of. I'm just kind of filling in for, but
We're doing a great job.
Adam's feeling a little under the weather. He's
We'll get him in for an interview, though.
yeah, it's no COVID or anything like that, but
And Lonnie just said the hell with it. I'm just slamming it and we'll see what happens.
yeah. Now Adam, he's one of those guys where he's very willing to help out the junior players. Okay?
Listen, I have learned a ton from Adam. He sat here one night for an hour with me and made me just repeat these shots. And I tell you, I've used them in my games.
Yeah.
He was showing me this thing on the rail and how to hit it just before the actual ball. You don't actually hit the ball. And I'll tell you, I've used that in my game, and it has helped me immensely. We have a lot of players like that, that if you're willing to learn, they will sit here with you and just BS with you and show you shots and show you things to practice at home or at the bar when you're on your own.
Absolutely. It's a very supportive situation here. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we have...
Oh, no, that was a tough shot.
Yes, it was. We pride ourselves on being, a friendly place here. Most people come in from from various places, and invariably they say, man, it's a great tournament. It's fun, you know what I mean? And
Oh no,
that's,
the
you
one
know,
thing we've heard from several people, again, we've gotten people from even up in Lehighton and Bangor, and again, we're a small little borough outside of Allentown, and they are just really happy to shoot here. There's no drama.
No.
Okay,
Yeah.
we like Steve and I had mentioned earlier, we don't put up with a lot of bullshit. Like if we get a trouble person in here, we're gonna have them removed.
Yeah.
And if it's by, we're gonna ask, but if they're not gonna go, we're gonna take them out.
Yeah. Well, fortunately, we don't have to exercise the nuclear option very often.
No.
Yeah. But it is the point that we do strive to be friendly, and it shows.
Oh, look at Lonnie coming here strong.
Oh.
Adam's a little off right now. And
Yeah,
Lonnie's coming in
he's
here.
fresh. I think Adam might have even come in straight from work. I'm not
And again, he's a little under the weather today.
Yeah.
Lonnie's. I was just about to say Lonnie's loving that side pocket. You know what though? He's not leaving Adam a lot. Now Adam can make a lot more shots than most, but it'll be interesting to see how he comes. He'll come around here. Oh, a little breakout, but not a lot, but enough.
But that's all he needed.
That's all he needed.
That's all he needed. And that's why he picked that ball.
We're going to bring Tom in here. Tom Schiffert, he won his first game. Grab your headphones there, buddy. Come on in. You won your first match. Welcome, Tom Schiffert.
Well, hey, thanks for letting me be here. Jeez,
How was your first match? I know you won.
Yeah. I shot well.
He shot against Dougie. So.
Yeah, I shot against Doug. He
I'm gonna
missed
be
shots he does not normally.
Yeah.
A couple shots.
Well, I'm going to be up against him in the losers bracket. So.
Well, I mean, he doesn't have a good record against Tom today.
And he's going to be up against an angry Dougie now. You were up against a happy Dougie. He's going to be up against the not so happy.
Well, yeah, that's never good. You don't like Doug when he's angry.
You felt you shot well?
I did. I
Okay,
did.
good.
Yeah,
you were on the little table. We didn't get a chance to see you shoot. Hopefully, we'll get to see Tom shoot on the bigger table at some point. He's one of our better shots out of here. Good guy, and
not anywhere near as good as this guy, though.
Oh, Adam is good. He's
like I said, he's one of the guys too that likes to teach.
Yeah.
He'll sit with you for an hour and just show you things all day long.
Yeah, he does.
So he made a nice comeback here too. He would see down to 2 balls.
I didn't even. Who's he playing?
Lonnie.
Lonnie.
Lonnie started off really strong.
Yeah.
Made a couple real nice shots in the side.
And hey, it's not over till it's over here. So,
But Adam seemed to have got his second wind here.
Lonnie's one of those players that'll come out of nowhere. You don't even see him, and he's just
And all of a
suddenly
sudden, he'll run you.
Yeah.
Out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
But like I was saying earlier, Adam is so good at leaving himself a shot. I've seen him put just the weirdest English on things. Like, look at that. There's no way I'm doing that.
And he played it to hit the 8.
Yeah. No, he did. He meant for that to happen. If that happens to me, I'm like, yes! Can't believe it did that. Perfect. So, yeah, that just goes to show you how good he can be.
Yeah.
But again, Lonnie will sneak up on you and all of a sudden run 5 or 6 balls, and you're like, what the hell just happened?
Yeah, with confidence.
Yes.
Yeah. And again, with 8 ball, I mean, it can be, I think that if you were to compare games between 8 ball and 9 ball, I think the 9 ball, especially when you get into the banger type philosophy, that 9 ball can be a little more luck orientated because first of all, you're not calling the shots, And
well, it's just
for the 9
I
ball,
barely
but-
can hit this 2 ball. Let's
Yeah.
just see if I slam it and it goes in somewhere.
Right, yeah, or something goes in, 8 ball, you have a lot more positioning play. And, that's the difference between the 9-foot table here and the 7-foot table, okay? Because they both have their curses and their pluses. With the 9-foot table, I feel it's easier to get positioning because you don't have nearly the traffic that you're dealing with. You know what I mean? The balls are more spread out.
Yes, well, they can be, not always.
Yeah,
but yes, you're right.
I know people who hate playing on 7 foots just because of all the balls in the way. They don't like
Right.
the clusters.
And that's what you shot on the first game. So for those of you who can't see our second table, it's a 7-foot. It's a diamond table with the Simona cloth. Both tables are very fast, usually. And, so there is a difference, though. I personally, even being a lower shooter, I like the bigger table better. I don't know. I just do. I feel that cluster bothers me.
Well, I feel that with Vegas coming up in my near future,
A good example.
you know, I want to be focusing more on the smaller table.
You want to
because
practice on it.
That's what we're going to be dealing with.
Yeah,
you know.
'cause that's
now
all we
at
deal
home,
with.
I have a 7-foot table, so it.
Oh, we got Steve Wiggins. No, you don't have to come back. He doesn't have to come back. But Steve Wiggins, our other commentator, got another win. So he's in the bracket, and we're not letting Tom off the hook because we're not going to let Steve in just yet. We're going to make Tom talk a little more.
Yeah.
So how long have you been coming to tournaments here, Tom?
The tournaments maybe, well, since we came back from the pandemic, I would say.
Okay.
So, roughly.
Did you come up here a lot before that?
Only for
league player, right?
league player, yeah. Well, I shoot Monday nights.
So, and again, be honest because I'm putting you on the spot, but what's your thoughts about our tables, our environment, our club versus other places you shoot?
Oh, I love the tables here. The environment's good. If I have one complaint, it's the smoking. And
Well, again, we are a private club.
absolutely, there are.
And most of us will tell Tom he can go shoot somewhere else.
He said, "Be honest."
No, that's what I want. Because you know what? Listen, there's going to be people that don't come here because of that, unfortunately. But there's
my
also going to
wife
be
is
people
one of
that
them.
come here. Now,
Yeah.
okay, we're not throwing Tom out because of his comment. He actually has to go shoot on this little table again.
Okay.
So good luck on the little table. Come back and see us.
Thank you. All right. Wow. Good luck to you, Tom.
All right, good
Thanks,
luck.
guys. No, Tom's a great guy. He's one of our real good shooters. But again, listen, it is a plus and a minus for people. The good thing is we have smoke eaters here that are really good. I mean, before we put these in, if we were filming this, you wouldn't see the balls. There would be a haze of smoke over that table that is not there.
Oh, I've been in clubs that were much worse, that's for sure.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh, we're bringing back our winner chicken dinner. Mr. Wiggins. Again,
Welcome back.
2-0.
2-0.
Oh, man, he's on a roll, folks.
Yeah, he's
Steve
hot.
is shooting good today.
He may be the man.
Nice.
to beat.
I wouldn't say I'm shooting good, but
Shooting good enough to win.
listen, it's
That's
always
better than
good.
he's shooting.
It's always good to have your defense game in your back pocket.
Sure, yeah.
Listen, I've said it 1,000 times. Better lucky than good some days.
Yeah.
I'll take that all day. So we got Adam. All right, so we're on game 2 of this one. Adam has the first one. And again, he seems to be hitting the stride pretty well. Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
Now it'll
now
be
that-
interesting to see what he leaves here. He's
Well,
got to come all the way down table. And again, look at that. Look at the spin he puts on that. That is, to me, that's a thing of beauty. That's a work of art.
Well, Adam's like one of our top shooters, so
No, we had mentioned that. But
Yes.
to me, the most impressive thing about him is how he can get that ball manipulated to where he wants it.
Yeah.
Oh,
It
yeah.
amazes me.
So, you know, you're looking at that, I think it's the 10 ball that he's going to go for in the side, because that's really the only pocket he has, unless he's going to try and break it out. But,
Ooh!
you know, and that's, you know, hey,
I hyped you up, Adam, and this is what you did to me. I will talk to him about that later.
well, let's see what he
But
does.
watch him pull. Listen, he will pull a rabbit out of his
Well,
hat. We'll say.
he could try a kick shot. He could come against a rail, try putting that 12 on the side.
Oh, he might too. He may kind of come right back, right?
or
Right.
he just may put it down there close to a pocket.
Yeah, exactly.
Know your shooter.
Yeah.
Know in your heart you don't feel Lonnie can run this on you, and just put it in your pocket. And again, another good strategy.
And we see the smoke coming out of his ears thinking about this. But
We
that's-
do. Look at this.
You gotta do, yeah. Oh, so he's.
So
now,
he's going to go 2 rail.
no, it's going to be 1 rail if he's calling it back there.
No, it's got to go hit that way up top. He's got to hit the side, the back, and then in, right? Oh, he tried it that way. Okay.
Yeah. But see now.
I thought he was going a whole different way. See, that's how.
Again, what I was mentioning about that cut-induced spin.
Yeah.
Okay. To when you cut that hard on that ball, what's happening is that you're inducing left spin onto that. So when that hits that rail, it's gonna reduce your angle that you're anticipating. That is a very, very tough shot.
And that is way too much math for me, folks.
Oh, slow down.
You know, Lonnie left him pulse. What's he gonna do? He's gonna try cutting that 4 on the side. Is he? No. 6 on the side.
Oh. Didn't hide it. Well, not the easiest of shots either.
You leave him alone.
Now the question is, what do you think? Does he bank it or does he put it in the bottom corner?
He's probably going to cut it in the corner there.
Okay.
Yeah, I do believe.
Real soft.
Yeah, you got to worry about that 8. But
Oh!
that's,
well, I tell you what, if he makes that ball, then 8 might have went too.
yeah, well, you always got to worry about the collateral damage, shall we say?
Oh,
And Liza's just going to run the table now.
oh, that's a 2.
Hey, listen, he's got a runnable table here.
Yeah, if he leaves himself an angle on that 6,
Now over the ball is tough.
he doesn't want to end up straight in. Oh. Now, of course, you got to make the shot.
Yeah, yep.
Now that's a makeable cut for Adam there. You know what I mean? He may call it.
He may bank it.
No, he's just straight in.
No, he's
Cut
gonna
it
go.
in. He just wants to get back up for the 8 ball.
Yeah.
And look at that. Beautiful.
Unbelievable. Drives me crazy. I love watching it, but it drives me crazy because I can't do it. Look at that. Nice.
Nicely done. So Adam Jones won 2-0.
Yep. He advances his first match into the first round.
Yeah. Good job, Adam.
We'll get him on. We'll get him here. Maybe not on camera, but we'll get him on the headset here. In a
Yeah,
little
his
bit.
voice is a little raspy today.
So I'm thinking we're going to probably do shot clock soon, or we're going to start running some losers bracket.
Well, it looks like I'm up on
And it
table
looks
1.
like you're going to be up on table 1. We get to watch you again.
Well, let's see if I can do better this time.
Yeah, he might.
Wish me luck, gentlemen.
Yeah,
All right, sir. Good luck.
He may take some madness out on you.
Yeah, hey, you know what? Use that in use his anger in your favor. Defense him. It'll actually piss him off more. Yes, Dougie, I said that on YouTube Live because I know you. All right, so we got Tom and Dougie coming up. We got Tom Schiffert and Mr. Kaiser shooting on table 2. We'll get an update on them in a little bit.
Dougie and Tom is out of the loser bracket.
Yes, Dougie and Tom are our first losers bracket shooting. Matter of fact, let's see. I will pull up my app on my phone and look at the bracket. What's the name of that app again? Oh, okay. All right, so the bracket's going to be up on the screen here in a second. Yeah, so we got Ray and Steve Wiggins. They're going to play. They're going to play a match here eventually. They're in the winners bracket. They both have 2 wins. And then we got Adam advanced, and Adam will play the winner of Tom and Jeff Kaiser. So we use an app called Scoreholio. It was originally, excuse me, it was originally made for cornhole. So why the weird name? But if you go to Scoreholio and you're in the area, you can hit upcoming events. You'll see Alburtis Fire Company. You can follow along. You can see the brackets yourself. You can see who's shooting, who's winning, who's losing, and just follow along. It's a nice app. It works really well. It's very up to date from the time Jim puts in things. It's updated almost immediately. So it's a great app to use. And it's a great way to follow along if you can't watch, just to see who you're. If you know someone here playing and you want to watch and see how they're doing,
Oh yeah.
download it and see how they're doing. So who won that lag? I didn't see.
Tom
Tom did. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Now let's see if Tom can make a little comeback here. Decent break. Got him moving around.
Yeah, I don't think anything dropped though, so that will be still open table.
Yep, that's an open table. Nothing dropped. Dougie coming up. Solids look maybe a little better than Stripes. It's hard to tell at this point. Chad, you want to come in here and chat? All right. So nobody wants to chat with me. They'll bust my stones all day at this bar, but no one now wants to chat live with me when I'm actually being polite. That's how it works some days. Some days you're the windshield, some days you're the bug.
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you. Ooh, got a little combo action. Got the 1 all the way up. And then, let's see, so. Yeah, Dougie's very meticulous. Dougie will very methodical, pick his poison. Looks like he's
and look for the best way out for him.
Yes. Ray, you want to come in and talk?
I do.
Come in. Pick up a headset. So now this is kind of good. We got Ray coming in to chat with us, and he's going to be playing our other young man here, Mr. Wiggins. So
yes, I am.
These two young men are going to be playing each other in their next match. How do you feel you're shooting?
I feel my game feels good.
Does it?
My stroke feels real nice.
Okay.
Haven't been playing much.
Okay.
But when I came here to practice, I had to loosen up a little bit, missing a few things, whatever, just trying to feel my stroke.
Johnny made a nice little comeback in game one.
He did.
You know, you had a missed shot on the 8 maybe, but then he kind of hid you a little bit, made it a little difficult for you. Now you prevailed. You won 2-0.
Well,
you
he
really
did.
came back that second game and kind of ran it.
But I'll give you a little constructive criticism, as I told Johnny. He had, I think it was a 13 ball down in the corner pocket along the long rail.
Okay.
He had an opportunity to take that. His other 3 balls were at the other half of the table,
so again,
with the 8 ball at the side pocket.
So
he
again,
chose to leave it alone.
Take that top ball, bring the cue ball down to where you're at,
Exactly.
instead of having to go all the way back up table later.
Exactly.
Okay, great.
He
Yeah,
scared
gotcha.
me with only one shot. He had he brought his cue ball up to the top of the table, and he had a side pocket shot. And I was hoping that he would make it, because I knew he'd drift to the side and have a tough shot. And if he missed it, he was going to snooker me.
And he missed it.
No, he made it.
Oh, he made it.
He made it, and then he missed his shot and gave me an opportunity. So, you know, it goes both ways sometimes.
Oh, no, absolutely. And again, I was impressed. He, I think it was made 3 shots in a row on that one, and every shot was difficult. But he actually he snuck it in.
Yeah.
He was loving that side pocket right there, and he made a nice comeback.
He did. He did.
But
He-
it just
he
it was
shoots
a little too futile in the end.
Yeah.
So how do you feel about shooting Steve here?
I look forward to it. He and I usually have some good games together.
Oh
don't
yeah,
we?
it's always a good match.
Right.
Good.
Win or lose, it's always a good match.
Yep. I'm looking
Neither
forward
one of
to
us
it.
can hang our head if we lose, because it's
That's right.
always a good match.
Good.
That's right.
Well,
It's the meeting of the minds.
you know what? It's going to be a crapshoot if they're on the big or little table, folks. But I'll tell you what, this one I'd like to see on the big table. It'd be I'd like to see these two go at it
Yeah, I
together
like
on
to
the
shoot
big table.
because
Ooh, Tom. All right, so Tom Schiffer, who we interviewed just a minute ago, he took his first game on table 2, so they're on their second one now.
I've been watching Tom shoot. He has a good stroke today.
Tom's
I
a
think he
good
has a
shot.
really good stroke
You
today.
know, it's funny though. I've actually beat him, and I'm I'm a lower. But there's just days he's on, and then there's days he's off, and he's a good. I mean, he's on way more
he's
than
been
he's off.
on fire for the last 2 weeks.
Oh, has he? 'Cause again,
Yes.
Tom does shoot in league here as well.
Yes, he's been on fire.
And I've been fortunate enough to get him when he's off.
Well, last week he had a 50. So
Oh, he had a 50 last week.
Oh, yeah.
So he won all off 5
Well,
of his
this
matches.
week-
This week.
on
Okay.
Monday he had a 50. So that shows you how well he's shooting.
Yeah. And again, he probably an APA. He's probably a 6. You know, Ray here is has been a 7 or is a 7.
I've been for years.
Okay.
They won't put me down.
Yeah, me, I was a 6.
Listen, you keep up some of the shenanigans, I'm just going to put you down.
Oh, what's
Oh,
he
God,
here?
Johnny
5
just-
ball in the corner.
Johnny just can't get enough airtime. Look at this.
Oh,
Put
look at
me
this.
on the air.
Look at this shot. 5 in the corner.
Okay.
Got to be careful not to get behind that 9 ball.
All
right, I'm back, fellas.
Good.
See, the one thing Ray I would say, with Ray being a 7, Ray knows, where I will second guess everything. I will not get the cue ball where it goes. He can see it. He can see it every time and really understand where that cue ball needs to be for his next shot, because he's got the confidence to make the first shot.
Well, that's what it is. You need to know, you have to have a sense of the table. You need to be able to look minimum of 3 balls ahead, okay? Sometimes 4, which is nice. You walk around the table and you check it out.
Yeah, let me just interject with that. So
Please.
for our younger players and our up-and-coming players, that's what you want to get to. It's not where you're going to start out. If you come into this game and you're new, don't be looking 4 balls ahead. But for your mediocre players like myself, I need to start thinking about that to make myself better. And as a better player, you kind of already know that. But yeah, I mean, this is how a good player thinks. I mean, it really is the difference between how I look at things right now and how I would even want a younger player or a newer player to think walking in.
Right. No, it's
well,
true.
well, I got something to say about that now, Rep. So if you really think about it, though, at some point, you got to start thinking.
No, you
like
do. You do,
Yeah.
but you can't come in thinking 4 balls ahead when you can barely make 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
You want to start out
talking about very new.
Well, yeah, but listen, the goal of anything is to get always new players into the game. Like we have some young players. Adam has been, the younger Adam has been shooting for a year.
Mm-hmm.
We have a young man, Anthony, that comes in here that has gotten so
Yes.
much better.
Yes.
In just a year. And it's amazing. But yeah, so you come in, you want to learn to make your ball. Then you want to start to learn to look at the next ball. But then you want to start looking at the 3rd one and the 4th one, like Ray is talking about. And, so it's really nice to hear the experience versus a more inexperienced player like myself, somebody who's a little better even than I am, Johnny. And that was a hell of a shot. And that's,
yeah, it is. And the other thing I see, some of these younger players, inexperienced players, if you will, where they fail to recognize cue placement. A simple rule to follow. When you shoot a ball, you want to make sure that the cue ball does not rest on the rail, unless you really want it on the rail.
Unless you want it there for your opponent.
Right. You want to be able to keep that cue ball off the rail.
Yes.
As much as possible, 6 inches minimum when you're going to shoot your next shot. And most people, they'll take a shot like this. See where the 14, if this were the game right now, in the 14, okay?
Yeah.
Oftentimes what they'll hit it so softly.
I find myself doing that because I'm a soft hitter.
Right, but they'll hit the 14 softly, and they'll leave the cue ball on the rail, rather than hitting it, getting it off the rail, coming to the long rail for the 9 in the corner.
And honestly, I do that, and a lot of times what happens is, when I hit it harder, I don't make my object ball.
I tell you what.
No, but again, that's I don't practice
that's true.
enough.
You have 45 square feet.
Yeah.
If you keep that cue ball off the rail, you can cut that down to 35 square feet.
What I was saying is it's a mistake I make because when I hit the
I
ball
hear you.
harder,
Yeah.
I miss it. So I got to just practice more. And really, folks out there, for you newer players especially, practice is the key. Again, we're open up. We have open pool on Sundays. That's your time. You get free pool. Just come and practice.
Exactly.
Become a member. Come practice. And so I didn't mean to cut you off, Johnny.
Yeah, a little cheat code for you is when you have a shot that close and you're trying to get the cue off the rail, sometimes it's not about how hard you hit it. If you hit it a little high, it's going to come off that rail because the ball is going to be going straight. So sometimes, you just want to make sure that you are understanding not just the speed of the ball, but where you're hitting the ball.
This game is position and cue ball control.
Yes, absolutely.
That's what it's about. If you can do that, you're going to improve your game.
Absolutely. But again, practice is what improves your game, folks. You can't shoot. Like, I shoot once a week, and I don't practice as much. So, again, I'll make jokes about myself and that. I enjoy the game. I love the game. If I practice better, you know what? I'd be a higher shooter because I'm a decent shot. I need to practice. So you want to get better? That's how you get better. And again, watching these matches, watch guys like Ray, Johnny, Adam, Dougie. I mean, it's fun to even watch just to see what they do. And I like to compare what I would do and then watch what they do. And it's almost always different. Oh, and there, now see that's a hard shot though because now he could have probably come off the rail, right?
Should have played it off the long rail.
Yeah.
Okay, and then you're not going to scratch.
And again, even if you were to try to put back English on a shot that long, by the time it happens, the English is gone and it follows it anyway, because I've done that. But again, like Ray said, if you come off, you can nick the rail. That ball's sticking out a little. You nick that rail, come right around somewhere else. A table that open, there's a shot somewhere.
All right. Now, what's he going to do? 6 ball, and then he's going to come for what? The side pocket?
All right, so this is good. What do you think?
Followed a little bit, and he's got either one going to the corner pockets.
Johnny, you agree?
3.
Oh, of course.
All right.
Well, no, you may shoot it differently, though.
But you know what? I tell you what.
You may shoot it differently than Ray does.
Yeah. Off topic is I'm going to say something, Rabner. You're doing a hell of a job, man. This is awesome. Like, I'm really enjoying this. Your analyzation, being an analyst right now is pretty good. And
did he hit the? Is that ball in hand? That's ball in hand. So folks that aren't familiar with BCA, he hit the other person's ball before hitting his own, and it's ball in hand anywhere on the table.
Right.
A lot of errors going on here.
And you know what?
You should not miss ball in hand.
Well, in my eyes, he rushed it.
Yeah, he shot it really too
put
fast.
it down and he shot.
Yes, he never even
Without
lined
looking.
it.
Yeah.
Now, some people are good at that. Like we were talking to Jake. He wouldn't come on with us, but we were. You watched him shoot Jake Smith. He shoots fast.
Yes, he does.
When he gets in a group,
fast and hard.
But he's boom, 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 and he'll make them. I mean, again, he was almost a 7 a couple years ago. So again, it's what you get used to. All right, folks, we're going to get a little education on the shot clock here, and we'll be back with you in a minute, I think.
Yeah, right now they're just banging balls around.
Yes, it was.
Just a reminder to our competitors. At the completion of the first round of eliminations, we will begin our shot clock competition. Today's shot clock pattern is heavy right.
Looks like we might be back, folks. I hope you liked the little tutorial on the shot clock. It's going to be fun to watch that. Like Tom and I talked earlier, it's pretty neat to watch. It's a lot harder than it looks.
Oh, yeah.
Have you ever got all 3?
No.
I haven't. I've gotten 2.
I don't think I even played.
Have you not done the shot clock yet?
No.
Oh, you'll like it. Or you're going to hate it because you're like, how did I miss that? But it's fun. I've never gotten all 3. I've gotten pretty close. But yeah, it's a fun game to watch.
Well, I guess.
And what's Kyle got here now?
Okay, so that's the role players up there.
Oh, yeah. So at the top of the screen, folks, if you see Dougie Cope and Tom Gagne, that's not who's shooting. We're looking at Adam, the younger version, and then we're looking at Mr. Kyle Ungstead.
So Dougie beat Tom.
Yeah, I do believe so. So Dougie advanced in the losers bracket, and he just shot 2 balls and made the cue ball. Excellent. Oh, we got Dougie coming in. All right, Mr. Cope coming in. He lost his first match. He just won his second match in the losers bracket. All right, you there, Dougie?
Yep, I'm here.
All right, man. How we feeling today?
Well, my first game was a little bitty shake and bake, you know. I was like.
There you go.
I was like self-destruction.
Yeah, I think we've all done that.
Yep. So other than that, it's been good. I just played Tom Gagne and did what I was supposed to do finally.
There you go.
Beat him up pretty bad.
Yeah, well, I left him. He got me before, though. He got me on Monday night. He got me.
Okay.
I was going to shoot 50 on Monday night, and he ruined it.
He ruined your 50. So, today was payback.
Today was payback.
There's like enough of that shit.
Yep. Payback.
Well, you know what I was trying to tell people out there listening, if you're a younger shooter, a more experienced shooter, me being a lower number, I've literally beat everybody in this bar at least once. I have, and I beat you.
Yep.
I've beat the Ray. I've beat other people.
Right.
And it's not impossible.
No.
No. Any given Sunday, and again, you even said a little self-destruction. Something bothered you, and it took you off your game, and it happens.
But
it did.
What you got to understand is when you play guys like Ray, Dougie, Adam, you're only going to get better.
No, and listen, when they make a mistake, you better capitalize.
Yeah, but playing these guys a lot, it's going to elevate your game.
Well, again, and listen, I do believe the reason I've won a couple times is because what I've noticed, and I notice this even in me, who's a lower number, you will play down to an opponent that's lower.
That's true.
You don't do it on purpose, but you feel you can miss and you can make mistakes, and all of a sudden it bites you in the ass.
Yeah.
Whereas a guy like me who's shooting up, I make less mistakes against him because I know I can't make mistakes.
Right.
So I
focus
think
more.
differently, and I'm like, boom, boom, and there you go.
Yeah. Well, a lot of your lower skill level players, you know, they don't have a lot of cue ball control.
Or table management.
And Ray had just
table management.
Ray had just talked about cue ball control and placement. That's exactly what he mentioned.
And
it was the biggest thing.
Those people, believe it or not, are the hardest people to shoot against.
Well, because all of a sudden you have your next 2 shots lined up if he misses, but then his cue ball hits your stuff all over the place, and you're like, I'm starting over.
They move the table around. They change things around. They shoot the wrong ball. It gets stuck behind another ball. And
so when you young players come and you shoot Doug, you just know he's going to be grouchy and not nice to you, but he will help you after the match because he's a good guy. But while he's playing, he may not be very nice to you.
Well.
Let's see what you think of the match here.
Who's playing here?
What do we got? We got Kyle. I'm sorry, Adam, young Adam, and Kyle.
Let's see here.
And then
Adam's got the high balls.
Yeah.
Yep. And Kyle's got the low balls.
So he's got one left.
He's got 1 ball left here. There's not a lot to do with that other than
try to bank it somewhere.
Try and make it, bank it somewhere.
He loves banks too. Kyle loves bank shots.
Does he?
Yeah. And normally pretty decent.
Look at got it coming down there. Not too bad. All right. Well,
the thing I've noticed about
now Adam's all he's got really is a cut to the corner there.
Now, tell me if I'm wrong, but I always feel he rushes his shot. He doesn't take the time to line up enough. Like, he's a good young shot. He's come a long way.
Oh, yeah, he's got a good eye.
But he's got good cue ball speed. He has really good cue ball speed.
I think if he took a little more time in the lineup, he would even be better.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
But like you said, a lot of these young guys, they just go up and shoot balls. They don't analyze the table.
Well, the one thing the other Adam told me that we were talking about, he told me to really step back, line that up, and then come down once. And if you feel you're off, don't adjust down while you're down. Pull back up and readjust, and then come back down. Because what happens is just what happened with Adam here, with the young Adam. He lined up and just shot. Like, he didn't even really look at it.
Right.
I just got done talking with Lonnie. Lonnie missed an 8 ball similar to that 7 ball that Kyle just made.
Now, does that sneak through?
Yeah, he has plenty of room to get that in.
You think plenty? Okay.
Oh yeah.
Hey, a little hard to tell sometimes.
There's room there. He's got better than a half a pocket there.
And he shanked it.
Yeah.
Because he was worried about hitting the 12.
Yeah.
And then we got an update. Tom Schiffer just beat Jeff Kaiser, so Tom advances into the.
Tom Schiffer's playing.
Well, that's what Steve had just said. He's playing great.
I mean,
great.
since he's come back from Vegas, he is just killing it. He is killing it.
Yeah, I think that's his 3rd win in the winners bracket, or at least his 2nd.
Oh, you got to make.
Well, he took me out the first round.
Yeah. That is who beat you. I'm sorry, you're right.
Yeah, he took me out.
But like I said, on Monday he had a 50, and he shot lights out Monday.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's playing well.
Now, do you think he can kind of sneak that off the rail a little bit? Kind of these pockets are a little tight.
Even if you want to block the pocket.
No, you want to hit it soft and block it.
Yeah, you want to take the pocket in this situation.
Way too hard.
Yep.
It'll stay there. It'll stay there.
I think softer though, he leaves himself a shot.
Yeah.
Like if I'm Adam, maybe I'm cutting this and calling safe.
Well, that wouldn't be a bad call.
Depends on how far this cue ball rolls off the rail here.
I mean, unless he's going to try to bank this. Well, yeah, now he doesn't.
No, I'd call somebody in on the hit on this one.
Yeah.
That looks that looks close.
Honestly, I don't think he can make this.
If I was Adam, I would call somebody in.
I don't think he can make this unless he hits the 12. Yeah, go watch the hit, Steve.
That is tight. That is tight.
And again, the angle's a little tough to tell sometime on camera.
Yeah.
All right, so we got Steve out there watching the hit, which we might be able to tell just by watching because he's not going to hit it hard.
He's going to probably lay it in front of the pocket.
Oh,
that's even I would have never thought of that. That's a good play.
Yeah, but now you don't have a shot on the 8.
Well, you don't have a shot on the 8, but he doesn't.
It was, but now he left himself
He's got a shot down table.
Oh, does he, you think?
Sure.
Is there enough room?
Yeah, there's enough room. He got a shot down table.
Well, see, there we go. We got all three of us never even thought of that shot, and yet Kyle was like, you know what? Let me do this, and boom, ball in hand.
Yep.
And Dougie feels he can go all the way up table with that.
I think he can. I would be playing down table with that.
Well, he's afraid he's going to miss. You got to have the confidence to make that shot.
Well, again, you hit it high, you follow it. Adam's a decent shot, but he's not shooting well right now.
That's pretty close.
He's gonna. What's he trying to do?
Yeah, it's pretty close. So it's almost close to where you'd almost double hit the cue ball.
Okay. Right. And then it's ball in hand.
You know.
That's a good call. All right.
Yeah,
all right.
I didn't realize it was that close.
Okay. Not a bad lead.
No,
make him cut this.
Well, nice and easy, and let it do the natural.
A lot of times he hits hard.
Come off the table.
Oh, hell of a bank shot.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I don't think I would have banked that.
I would have cut it personally.
Because wouldn't it have come down naturally for the other ball?
Yeah, you had to hit it light, but
yeah,
it would have come right out naturally for the ball.
Yeah, you got to know your ability, what you can do and what you can't do.
Yeah.
I know banks are, the banks are closed. I go to banks and they're like, I'm sorry, insufficient funds.
Yeah.
You're out of money. I'm like, dang it.
I'm a decent banker. I'm not on a top tier bank, but if I have to, I'll.
And now listen, I'll try him. I'll try him just because you got. Listen, if you don't try him, you're never going to learn.
Well, that's it.
And again, the other Adam.
And how many times
do
you actually sit down and practice bank shots?
Yeah.
You know?
And then if you don't, my thing is if I don't make it, I want to leave the ball there.
Listen, that's two good matches right there. Ray and our man Steve, and then Tom and Adam. That's going to be two good matches right there.
Yeah.
That's going to be some barn burners.
Yeah, those are going to be good matches.
All right, fellas.
Hey, thank you, Dougie, for stopping by. Stop by again.
I'm going to leave you.
Appreciate your insight.
You guys are doing a hell of a job here.
Thank you,
sir.
Dougie.
All right, let's see who we have. Jim Gagne and Jeff Kaiser. I'm not sure if that's this table or going to be the little table. I think it's going to be the big table. We're going to get to finally. Oh, this Jim. I'm sorry, not Tom. That's his brother Jim running the show.
That's the loser bracket because
Yeah. So our man behind the scenes of everything is going to get to shoot and be on the big table. So what do you think of the tournament so far? Running pretty good, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Well, I hope you folks out there like listening. I hope you like some of the insight. Like I said, we truly do have some really good players in the Lehigh Valley that come here and shoot, and they've got great insight. They love the help. They're great teachers, not just great shooters, but they're great teachers. Would you say?
Oh yeah.
I like Dougie's insight and Ray's insight. Very, very neat to hear guys that are that good give you their thoughts on what they would take versus what you look at it and go, wow, I would have never thought of that.
Yeah. Not only that, we would love to try to get a 9-ball team out of here on Wednesday.
Well, again, you know what? I had mentioned that earlier, but it may not have come across the broad.
Painful. It's painful.
Welcome to our mid-tournament shot clock competition. The object of shot clock is to pocket all 3 balls as quickly as possible without missing or scratching. The shooting order was previously selected at random. When your name is called, come up to the table. You will be given ball in hand to place anywhere on the table. When you are ready, get in shooting position and await the starting tone. Upon hearing the last tone, you may begin to pocket all balls as quickly as possible. Failure to pocket a ball, or scratch, at any time will result in a disqualification. The cue ball must come to a complete rest before attempting the next shot. The fastest time wins. Good luck and good shooting.
Don't worry, Jeff, I'll get him. No problem.
He wasn't sure if he should or not.
I didn't know what to do. I know. It's complicated. There on the front.
I knew it wasn't it.
Sweet.
We got a great match coming up here. It's going to be Ray and Steve. I think we talked about this earlier. I was hoping they would be on the big table because this is going to be a really good match. I got Dylan Crowell with me here. Dylan shoots on my Thursday team. What's your ranking? You're a 5'4", 5 something?
450 something.
450 something.
Yeah.
So Dylan shoots on our Thursday team here. He's going to give us a little commentation on his thoughts on this match coming up. And we're going to get a lag here, see who gets the break. So what brought you up tonight? You don't usually come up on a Saturday?
Yeah, it's when they come up and check out the action.
There you go.
See how people are shooting. I've been in a little bit of a slump lately, so want to see what I'm competing with.
Oh, right.
Wow. Hell of a lag there.
Steve by a hair. So Steve will break the first one, and then Ray will break the second one. And then if they get to a third match, Steve will then break that one. We've been going over BCA rules and the whole 9 yards, so everybody kind of gets the point of that. But so what do you mean you've been in a slump? What's going on?
I don't know. Just haven't been feeling my shot lately. It's been, second guessing myself. So try to come up here and see some people who are shooting confidently. Try to get some tips and try to get back in the swing of things.
And like Steve and Tom and I had talked about earlier, for those of you who've been watching, it's practice and it's watching folks. When you watch players that are good shots, like you're going to see in this match here, you learn things. You see different shots that you didn't see before.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
And like Dylan, Dylan is one of our better shots. He really is. I've seen him come out and just run a table, and then I've seen him struggle. And miss the easiest of shots. We all go into slumps, and as my captain had always said, I'm like, listen, I'm not shooting good. You don't want to shoot me. And he goes, no, I'm going to shoot you until you're out of your slump. Because the only way to get out of a slump is to keep shooting. If you're in a slump and don't shoot, guess what? You're going to stay in a slump. So let's see what Steve comes out. Both of these guys are 2 or 3 wins each. They're both shooting really good. And it's the first time we got to see Steve on the big table. So let's see where we end up here on the break. Oh, got a good break. A little bit down there, but what do you think here? What do you start with? I know a stripe went in. Seems obvious to take the 15, but stripe's looking pretty good. Solid's a little more scattered. What do you think?
Yeah, I would try to go for that. Yeah, ball in the corner pocket that Steve's going for right now.
And then where though after that? Like where do you see it next? Oh, he hit that hard. See, I knew that was a tougher cut than it looked.
It wasn't a gimme, so you kind of just have to hit it and hope that you get left with something at the end. So
open table. What do you go with now? You got one stripe in.
Given that there's already a stripe in, I think you try to. That's the preferred suit to go with, but we'll see how. Looks like Ray's gonna go for that gimme in the corner pocket here. Should set himself up nicely for the 9 ball. Oof, yeah.
And
got lucky there that it came off the 9 ball a little bit, so he has something to work with.
But the thing with Ray is great at cue ball placement after the shot. He really is. 9 times out of 10, this guy's got the cue ball where he wants it. He really does.
Yep, that's the hallmark of good experience on the table. I've shot against Ray a few dozen times probably, and he has one of the more controlled cue ball shots that I've seen in the league.
Gonna come right back for the 9 probably.
Yep.
And then leave himself.
Just do a little stop shot right there on the 15 ball.
Now see though, in knowing Ray too, he's already looking to see how he can get on that 12.
Yep.
Because that's his trouble ball.
Yep. the good shots are going to...
Oh, he went off the 4 even. Did you see that happening?
I don't think he intended to do that.
You
so.
don't? I'm gonna have to ask. I'm gonna have to ask him that later, because he might have actually.
He might have, yeah. He sees things that others don't. But yeah, the good shots are always going to look, 2 or 3 shots ahead.
And he had said 4. He actually looks.
But
see that shot
that's
there.
him thinking about the next shot.
He hit that so hard because he thought he could make that and still bring that cue ball back and hit the 12 like he did, and he's broke out. I mean, really, Steve has to run here.
In reality, though, he probably, wouldn't have been able to break that 12 out. So that's where he's thinking about the next shot too much. Sometimes you just want to make the ball, worry about the next shot later.
And we talked about that with a few players, but he, no matter what he does, he's always going to be thinking about the next one.
Yeah.
Where me, I am going to concentrate on the first ball a lot of times. Now again, certain areas I'm going to look in advance. Now Steve's going to try to play a little defense here, and it looks like he hit him from the 12, but he may have given him the 13, which again, Ray having pretty good ball control, but again, now he's shooting over a ball. It's a little difficult.
Yeah, shooting over that ball, it's going to be very difficult to, get the precise ball control that you would need to get a shot on the 12 then. So he's probably just trying to get this close to the pocket, leave himself good for next time. There you go, yep.
But he also knows Steve can run him. But that is a good shot.
Steve can run him, but there's 6 balls left on the table, and even the best shots have trouble with, on the table of this size, running 6 balls in a row.
Because again, we're on the 9-foot table versus the smaller one.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was a defensive shot. I think it was, actually.
I think it was, yeah. It was actually pretty good. Looks like you really can't see either ball.
He's going to have to bank it in order to get a clean hit.
Yeah, my guess is he'll try to masse over the 5 ball there, try to make a clean hit in the 13, but he doesn't really have much of a shot. Yeah. So he leaves
I might have came off the rail into the 12. So now he's got ball in hand. I'm going to put that back, and we're cordial that way. We, make a mistake, we fix it. And I want to apologize for any audio issues we've had here recently. Again, we're a new group. We're working through, and we appreciate any comments that you may or may have, good or bad. We're open to open criticism, constructive criticism. So please leave your comments and anything we can do better, and talk about differently as well, as far as our commentating goes. But now Steve has a good table here.
Yeah, he's got a chance to run these out. So that's not a good lead.
Well, no, you know what? That's okay, because it got to the rail. It did not get in the way of the 4, depending on what he can do. But the cue ball's not a good spot. Here.
His best shot, honestly, is probably the combo the 5 into the 1, but that's a very difficult shot. Yeah, he's going to have to play some defense here.
Oh, and he might do it. Might come up. Might try to just tap that 3.
If he, I think he's, going to, looks like he went for it. But
I think he did go for it.
It was probably not the smartest shot, because now he's left Ray with a shot at the 13, and
that's going to
be very tough to get on that 12. But I think a shot of Ray's caliber, if he hits it with enough high English, I think he could bring it off to get maybe a nick at it, but it's going to be very difficult.
Because it will slide by the 4 if he can get it across table. Look, what do we got? Look now, that's
perfect.
Perfect. Listen, 98 out of 100 people do not make that.
Yeah, that's
shot.
he put some low English there on it, and it came right back for the 12. Now he'll just.
Oh. Again, thinking about ball placement.
Yep. He would have had a perfect shot at the 8. And again, the best players often they'll think about the next shot and they'll mess up the
too much into it, or too much English to try to spin it too much and end up again.
Yep.
Like I was talking about earlier and joking. I'm always thinking of that second shot, but I'm like, oh wow, I didn't make the first one. So now it's great that I lined it up, but I didn't make the first one. So good luck.
Yep. It's
Oh, he's going to go safe here. So he's probably going to just get this cue ball up table. And not scratch. All right. Well, we haven't seen a lot of defense today like I thought we would, but now we're starting to see a little. And what's funny is you start playing better players, defense can frustrate them. I'm sure you've played games where you just got in people's heads.
Yeah, absolutely. There's certain players, if they're good shots and you consistently leave them with nothing, they can get very frustrated.
Dougie was talking about how he plays a lower player, and they get slamming balls around, and then all of a sudden his shots are all messed up. He gets frustrated.
Right.
Oh, and speaking of Dougie Cope, he won his second match in the losers bracket. Dave Elcott has been eliminated. Might be our first elimination of the day, or maybe our second. But Dougie is continuing on in the losers bracket, so don't be surprised to see him later, because if anybody can fight through a losers bracket, it's going to be Dougie. Oh, there's a match I wanted to see on the big table, was Tom Schiffert and Adam Jones. I was hoping that would have been on the big table. So what do you see here? You see more defense, or you see him trying to make the 4?
I think you got to play defense at this point. Trying to make that 4 ball is way too risky. I'll just tap it. Try to leave it behind the 8 ball.
Oh!
Yep, that's perfect.
You think he missed that on purpose? I didn't hear him call safe, but I'm a little far away.
I think he would have been okay if he made it, so he didn't call the safe.
Oh, because he's got the 1 and then
you
the
only
4.
want to call the safe if you're absolutely sure that you don't want to shoot it again. So
Absolutely.
If he had made that, he'd had to shoot a shot at the 4.
No, you're right. He's got both
1.
of those.
Yep.
Ball in hand. Here we go. Yep. He can run this now.
Yep.
He plays this right. He can.
It's a little bit of a tough arrangement, but
I think you real soft on the 3. Well, no. See, well, you have to go soft on the 3, but bring the cue ball out enough to get the 1.
It almost looks like
come back to the 4.
He'll have to combo a shot at one point or another. So yeah, I'll probably start with the 1, get in the rhythm, try to combo the 4 into the 3.
I think he's going to go up. Yep, there we go.
There you go, yep.
Clean on the 3.
Clean on the 3, yep.
And then soft on the 4, and the 8 all the way up, or 8 in the side, depending on where he puts the cue. That was a nice touch. So where do you want the cue ball here? You want to go all the way up, or you want to put it so it follows, goes into the side?
I think he's going to follow it. Go the 8 ball on the side. Or no, 8 ball in the corner.
Oh, that's not where he wanted it. You can see his hand come up. He's like, ah, crap.
Yeah, it's probably the worst spot he could have left it.
Now, he said earlier he's not bad at banks, but he's not great.
Well, good news is even if he misses this, he's going to leave the opponent with a tough shot at the 13.
Oh, nope. That was a nice run, but again, he messed up. Didn't put that cue ball where he wanted it on that last little shot.
Yep, that's.
So what do you think here? Defense, bank? I don't think Ray plays a lot of defense.
I think you go for you try to bank the 13 in the opposite corner, honestly.
Oh, he went defense.
Yep, that's fine too. That's a very difficult shot.
Possible scratch.
Yep. I think you play defense right back here.
If you
try to tap on the right side of the 8 ball.
Yeah, our side of the 8 ball.
Yep.
Put the cue all the way down.
Yep.
Without scratching, obviously.
Try to leave the cue ball as close to the opposite corner or the opposite side.
And you get that 8 ball out more in the middle of the table.
Yep. Should be a nice soft shot here. No.
Ooh, I don't know if that's the way I would have went.
Yeah. He gave him
a shot.
He gave him a shot, yeah. For a guy of Ray's caliber, he could cut that into the corner.
And he'll bring the cue ball where he wants it.
Yep. Get right back to the opposite side of the table. Well, he hits it nice and soft though. Ray's playing more conservative here.
Which is surprising. Ray doesn't play a lot of conservative shots. I thought he would have really tried to make that and bring that cue ball down.
Sometimes it depends on how you feel like the match is going. If you feel like the other guy's struggling, you'll maybe be more conservative.
Oh,
Ooh,
nice
wow.
shot.
Wow, hell of a shot there.
All right, that's game. So the way they're doing these tournaments is, depending on how many people we have, it's going to be the best 2 out of 3 when you're in the winners bracket.
Yeah.
So they got at least one more game, if not 2. So our boy Steve, our fellow commentator
Steve
here,
takes
is
the first game.
Takes game 1.
Yeah, that's huge. Taking that first game.
Oh, it's always
puts you at extreme advantage. Because now you can play loose in the second game.
Especially when you're playing someone like Ray.
Right.
Steve's good, but unfortunately he's still not Ray's caliber.
Yeah,
but
I think
again,
Steve's probably skill-wise a notch below Ray, so getting that first game is huge.
Oh, it's confidence. It's all about confidence.
It's all about confidence. Yeah.
And to fight back like that. I mean, he had to come back. He played great defense, and again, for you younger players and people that don't like defense, I never played it, but I'll tell you what, I learned to play defense and I got better. And you're going to mess up defensive shots. You're going to try to defense, and it's going to go, oh, that didn't work. Damn it! Don't give up on it, because it will win you games. It truly will.
Absolutely. Once you reach a certain caliber, if you don't play defense, you're at an extreme disadvantage.
Well, you're also never going to advance in the levels if you don't play defense.
Yep.
Because people are going to play it against you, and you're going to be like, what? I don't know what to do. And you're going to be that guy that gets frustrated as a defense.
Mm-hmm.
So what do we got here? No, all right, nothing on the break.
Looks like is that the 3 ball? It looks like pretty open for the side, or a 13 into the corner.
All right, listen, you're colorblind ass. That's the 5.
That's the 5, yeah.
Or the 13. Looks like the 13.
That's the disadvantage, yep, of being the colorblind guy.
Nice cut.
There he goes, yep.
All right, so we've got high balls now. All right, now he's got the 11 all the way up.
That's not an easy shot, though.
No, it's
over the 6.
He's shooting good, though, right now.
Yeah,
it's a nice shot.
Yep, finessed it in.
So, would you take the 10 all the way down? Or you got the 15 in the side, but again, now you're shooting over a ball versus not shooting over a ball.
Yeah, probably I would go with the 10.
If it gets by the 12.
I think it does, but yeah, this is a very difficult shot. Yeah.
Nope. But he didn't leave him a lot. Just took the 6 away. Well, maybe not took the 6 away. He might still have that. 2 in the side goes all day for Ray. But that's really
potentially, but yeah.
It's the 2 or the 6.
Yeah, it's not a runnable table by any means.
Listen, no matter how good you are, nothing's actually truly a gimme, I guess. But again, even if he makes the 2, then he's got maybe the 4, the 6. Again, that I'm guessing it's the 5 ball could give him trouble.
Yeah, he's going to go for the 2 ball. It's a difficult shot, and there's not much reward. He's not going to be left with an easy shot if he makes this.
And he's on the rail.
So that gets into your head too. And now he has probably a cross court shot at the 6 into the corner pocket.
Or the 4. Clear the 8.
Yeah, potentially, the 4 as well. But I don't see what shot he would be left with if he went for the 4 ball.
Oh, he's calling a safe.
Yeah, so it's not a bad play. Just try to play some defense. Ooh, yeah, that's rough. Leaves him there between the...
All you got is a 12 ball off the bank.
Yep.
I make that all day.
Try to kick at it.
Yeah. Oh, he's going down. What's he going down there for? Oh, the 15. He's going that route.
Okay.
See, we all see things differently.
Yeah.
And he got a clean hit, so it's not ball in hand.
And that was probably the easier ball to hit cleanly rather than trying to bank it all the way across the table.
So he's got a couple here, but then he's going to get in trouble with the 1, 4, and 3.
Yeah, that's a little cluster down there.
You know.
You could probably chip the 5 into the side here.
Yeah, he just said that.
And go in 6 into the corner. After that, he's going to have a tough go of it, though.
Yeah, because he can't break those out either from there, I don't think. I've seen him make some weird breakouts, but I don't see any breakout coming here. 6 with a safe.
Yep.
Oh, no.
He'll just
No, he went.
He'll just kind of,
doing the
softly
same
hit
thing.
Yep. Into this
Ooh.
cluster here. It's the right play.
Well, so he's just going to try to hit the 9 or the 12 or something.
It's going to be difficult for him even to hit a ball here. He's going to have to put some English on and the cue ball to come back and hit that 10 ball. If he does hit it, there's a high chance he'll make it, but
I think if he hits that first diamond, he may hit the 12.
yeah, he'll have to hit that first diamond with a little bit of right English. A little hot. Yep, a little
I think
hot.
he can. I mean, I'm not going to say it's going to go in, but I think he can hit it. I mean, I think he's got a good chance of hitting that.
Yeah, it's not easy.
Oh, he put the wrong English, I think.
Yeah, looks like he put some left English on it.
See how it snapped back to the left instead of...
Yeah, he must have hit a little high left instead of the high right that he wanted.
See, that's where I'm not good. You're good at that. I'm not good at that. I actually would have just hit that straight to the right of the diamond and just tried to hit it.
Yeah, well, it depends on how much, room you have.
Yeah. Now he's going to break out his balls here.
Yeah, he's going to go for the combo, and if he doesn't make it, he'll still be in a good position. But he should make it. Yep.
He didn't quite land where he think.
He didn't leave himself where he wanted to.
No.
He wanted a shot at the 6, I think, but
I think he wanted the 3 all the way up.
Or the 3. Excuse me. Yeah. It's my color blindness again.
We'll forgive
that. Red-green.
Gets you every time.
He's going to play some defense again.
Christmas
here.
is a nightmare for this poor man.
Yeah. He's going to play some defense here. He's going to try to just tap into that 3.
All right. Oh, Tom Schiffert has his first loss against Adam Jones. Adam, Adam, can you talk a minute? A little bit? Okay. All right. Adam, yeah, he definitely has a sore throat.
Yeah.
We tried to get Adam in here. We couldn't get him. Adam was supposed to be our third commentary. Tom Gagne filled in. Adam's got some throat issues, got a cold. But he managed to win his third match and stay in the winner's bracket, and Tom Schiffert got his first loss. And Tom's shooting really well from what I was told. Haven't had a chance to see him because he's always on the small table. So we got Dougie Cope coming up against Kyle. It's a loser's bracket match, so it's a one and done to see who keeps advancing in that bracket as we're moving along here tonight pretty well. So what's Steve got here? Oh, all the way up.
It's going to be a tough shot.
And I don't think that's going to win.
Miss it by a few inches.
But you know what? Didn't leave. He blocked that pocket.
Yep. It was a good play.
I don't think the bank shot goes.
There's not a lot here for Ray.
You know what? His best play is defense too, and try not to give him a shot on the 9 and the 14, and only leave him the 15, which is still a tough shot because the 3's right there.
Obviously, his best play may be to try to hit the 6 into the opposite corner. Yep, that's where he's going.
See,
yep.
Good call.
Yep.
I didn't see that.
Yep. Here, the cue ball should come back. Even if he misses it, he won't leave Steve with anything.
And look at that. Not going to go, but
yep.
Again, now he took the pocket.
Puts it right by the pocket, and Steve's got little to nothing. He might be able to sneak that 9 into the side, but
that's a tough cut.
That's a tough cut, yep. And that 13 is still in no man's land down there.
Oh, look at that.
Yep, that's good.
So now make the 12, make the 14, and call safe.
Yep.
I guess. I mean, I don't know unless he can position himself to try to bank the 15. If that's the 15, I can't even tell what that color that is.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Try to hit that ball in the side pocket, then hit the 14 into the corner, calling it safe. But he looks like he's going to try to.
He's going to try to bring it out for the 12. And again, no bridge.
Yeah, I don't know if I agree with this shot.
I didn't agree with that.
Yeah.
But he's still in the winner's bracket.
Yeah, and we're not. So.
And we're not shooting.
Yeah, we're not shooting. So it does leave an opening here for Ray, though, if he wants to take advantage of it.
This is a good cat and mouse game right here. This is a good game of chess.
Ray goes, yep. So the 4 ball in the
He's going to bring the cue down.
Yep.
Enough to hopefully get the 6.
Yep. There
Take
it is.
that out.
Perfect.
Sit. Sit, Ubu, sit.
So he's going to have to bank at the 3 ball, but he should be able to get a decent angle at it if he hits the 6 ball right here.
He might try the bank.
Yeah, he does have a shot at the 3 ball into the corner if he wants it. So it depends. Yeah.
Yep. Depending on where he leaves the cue ball.
That's how he's going.
Yep.
Yep. So I think this actually is the right shot here, but misfires and puts himself into a little conundrum here in the corner.
Yeah, but you know, with Steve's ball where it is, I think it's the 15. I can't tell really, but I mean.
Yes, Steve's 13 is still in no man's land.
Is that the 13? Yeah. And even the 14's
the
not in the best shape.
Yeah. So he is in trouble here.
The 12's a hard slice because you're kind of.
He'll probably try to bank the 14 off the rail and try to like
into the 3.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, there it is. Yep.
That was a great shot.
Here he should go for that 13. It's set up perfectly for a bank in the corner, but looks like he's lining up for the 10 ball.
Oh, why is he doing that?
I don't know.
Well, listen, against Ray, you're going to overthink.
I think he's overthinking it, but no. There he goes. Yeah.
Come on, buddy. Got it.
Now he sees it.
Take it.
He sees that is the right shot. Put some high English on it. Try to bring the cue ball to the opposite side of the table.
Oh, you know what though?
Yep. Even here, he leaves himself.
No, that actually may hurt him.
But that's a semi-difficult shot for Ray. So Ray's going to have to chip that 3 in and then chip the 6 in, and then he's not going to have probably a great shot at the 8.
Yeah, but I think he easily chips the 3 and the 6 in. It's going to depend on the leave on the 8.
Yeah.
It's going to be real soft. Oh, he hit it harder than I thought.
Ooh, yeah.
Ooh, I didn't agree with that. Oh, we get lucky?
Ooh,
nope.
Maybe.
Nope, that 12 goes all the way. Whew. So as we've talked about before, the coloration on these balls is a little different because they're the Predator balls. Again, those can be purchased at Allentown Table on Hamilton Boulevard. Great place, pinball machines, pool tables, sticks. I got my stick there. I love it. Know a few people here that have bought sticks there. Great people, great to work with. And you get greeted by 2 dogs, or at least 1 dog. They've been sponsoring our events for a couple years now. Just good people to work with. Like I said, any place that greets me with a dog, I'll shop.
Absolutely. Big supporters of dogs here at the Alburtis Fire Company.
Oh, we do. We let dogs.
Absolutely. We love dogs. Bring your dogs. Come on over.
Well, not everybody's bringing a dog. Let's not get crazy.
All right. Let's not get crazy.
We don't know.
Ray should be able to spin this off here.
And
there you go.
Right there it is. Again, him and that, he has such ball control. It's insane.
Yeah, put a little high left English there to bring it off for the 8 ball.
Tell you what, though, I've seen Ray even miss these. This is, you get a longer table like we have. This isn't always the easiest. Oh, he with authority. Just boom.
Yep, no
nice.
doubt.
All right,
no doubt
1-1.
about that. Yep.
Nice. All right, so we got game 3 coming up here. So as you look at the bracket, basically got Adam Jones is going to be taking on the winner of this match, and then the winner of that will go to the championship game. And then we've got a couple more games in the losers bracket to go, but we are coming up here on the finishes. So yeah, we got game in progress. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 more matches till the championship match, folks. And most of those, 5 of those are going to be in the losers bracket, which are 1 and done. So they will go a lot quicker than the winners bracket. Race to 2 goes. But as you can see, this is a great race to 2. We're all tied up at 1-1. I do believe Steve won the lag, the first originally, so he's going to get the break. And we'll see how this finishes up. This has been a great match so far. So you've played both of these guys. Not always an easy task.
No, absolutely not. I've had some real battles with Ray. I don't have as much experience with Steve, but I know he knows how to shoot.
He shoots Mondays.
Yeah.
Again, we got leagues on Monday and Thursdays, folks. Always looking for new teams, and we're looking for new leagues. You know, if you want to join BCA and get a Tuesday night league or a Wednesday night league, or you want to do 9-ball, we've got 2 nights open. You know, we got the 7-foot diamond, we got the 9-foot diamond. And you know, it's just a great place to meet friends, hang out. Again, it's not all about the pool. We do cater to that a little bit, but it's not all about the pool. Come here for food, friends. Update on table 2 that we can't view. Dougie Cope, again, lost his first match, but has now won, I think, 3 in a row in the losers bracket. So he's going to be the dark horse tonight to watch for, because he is coming, definitely coming at people. He is not going out lightly. Looks like Ray. Oh, we got our man behind the scenes, still in it in the losers bracket. Jim Gagne going to be going up against Lonnie Durr. Again, we'll update you on that match when it's done. Again, eventually we may be able to show both pool tables at the same time, which will be nice, so you can kind of see everybody play all the time. But we'll get there. Like I said, we're new. The first time we're ever commentating, only second time we're ever broadcasting. So again, please leave your comments, anything you want to maybe see differently, hear differently, talk about differently. Please leave comments on YouTube and let us know what your thoughts are about how we did today. Again, a lot of first time going on here. I know I've never announced anything in my life other than a drunken night, so I appreciate your comments. What about you, Dylan? You ever announced anything?
No, I have not. This is a new experience for me as well. But it's exciting to see, you know, some of the best shots in the area competing against each other and calling it with you, brother. So
yeah.
It's
a little different. I didn't even know how to commentate pool. I knew how to criticize the hell out of it, but I didn't know how to commentate it. Nice shot there.
We've all been kind of commentating on it for a good amount of time. Just a little bit.
Never in a good way, folks. Let me tell you that. Nothing good comes out of when I'm about to try to make an 8-ball shot out of my own team. It's all about how I'm going to miss it, how I'm going to scratch, not how I'm going to win the match. They're not good teammates, but they're the best teammates. Because if you're not having fun, don't come out and shoot. At the end of the day, you got to have fun. Oh, all right, Steve got a nice little run going here.
Yeah, he's got a...
Ray started out with a couple.
He's got a runnable table.
He does, actually. Wow, that 8's a little weird.
Yeah, but it depends how he leaves himself on that final ball. But if he can... Yep.
Oh, he got... I think, did he come up too quick?
Yeah,
I think he came up quick.
I think he was thinking 2 or 3 steps ahead. I think he was thinking about the run, and
I don't think he followed through. I think he kind of pulled up a little.
Yeah, it happens to the best of us where we start to think about what could be, and
again, it really is about the next shot until you miss that shot, and then you're done. Because if you don't make that ball, there is no next shot.
Exactly.
So what do you see Ray doing here?
I think he's got so he'll take the 3 ball and see what happens. I guess he'll try to go high to bring it back out.
Looks like he's going to 5.
Okay. He's playing some defense here. And then
I think that might have been defense. That
was certainly defense. He missed that 5 ball by a good, 5 or 6 inches. So there's no chance he was going for that. Steve's he's got a chance here if he can.
I don't see how he gets on that 8 though. Okay, so he's going to go that way with it instead of the other.
Yep. Just taps this in here. Should be set up perfectly for the next ball. If he can maybe put a little low left or low right English on it, I should say.
You think that sets him up for the 8? You think the 8 can clear, or is that 5 in the way, or whatever that is?
It's going to be tough, I think, at this angle, actually.
Again, those
Now
Predator
that I look
balls,
at it.
the coloring on these Predator balls is a little tough to read sometimes on the...
I think he came out a little bit too far, so I don't think he's going to be able to get on the 8 ball without some really nasty English. So,
and by his language, I'm going to say that was not what he wanted.
I think he realized that he couldn't get on the 8 ball, so they missed that ball as a result. That's, again, what happens to a lot of the top shots. When they realize that they didn't leave themselves where they wanted to be, then they'll make a poor shot on the next shot.
That's definitely defense.
Yep.
Well, you give Ray a ball in hand too often, it's not going to end well.
Yeah, Ray's going to fight and claw here for every shot he can get. So at this point, he has to play defense anytime he doesn't have a clear shot.
Which is smart, because I don't think he did that up until a couple years ago. But I think playing with guys like Dan Smith and and some of the guys that shoot here regularly,
yeah.
I think they learned, I better learn defense, because I'm not going to beat some of these guys. They will defense you to death here.
Yeah.
But again, it's part of the game. A lot of guys get so mad, but it's part of the game. That was a good hit by Steve, by the way. Just to get it, not give up ball in hand.
Yep.
At least yet, because he, you know, again, Ray's balls are a little monkeyed up here, and he's going to have to play defense again probably, or safe defense.
Yeah, it's a great shot by Ray there. Doesn't really
shot
leave.
He shot is off the rail.
Yep. We'll see if Steve can make a good hit here.
If he can make a nice hit, he can actually put his ball in a nice spot. I wouldn't hit this too hard.
There is a non-zero chance that the ball goes in, but I don't know about this at this angle. Yeah.
That's a tough shot right there.
Yep.
Well, you know what? His ball's a little in the clear at least. It's
there's enough space between all of Ray's balls. He could run these out here if he sets himself up right. I would start with the 5 balls. It's probably the most difficult ball to make. Try to just give a little stop shot on that ball.
And he goes right for it. Nice call.
Nope. No, he's changed his mind here. He's going to go for the 2 ball.
And look at the leave.
Yep.
A little tougher than he wanted, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. Oof. Barely sneaks that one in, but probably not the leave that he wanted. So now he has to make a nice shot at this 3 ball. Should come out fairly naturally for the 6. Oh, leaves himself tough.
Oh, that's not what he wanted.
Nope. He did not want to hit that 13 ball.
You know what, though? That might not be as difficult a bank as it looks here on TV for him.
I think what Ray's going to try to do here is probably draw the ball back to leave Steve with a tough shot, because there's no guarantee here at this shot. So he's just going to try to leave his opponent with as difficult of a shot as he can manage, which would mean to draw this ball backwards.
Yep, there. I think that's what he's going to look at. He called safe.
Oh my God! Oof. Probably the worst thing.
That, and actually, he even gave him the pocket.
Yeah. So he clears the table. That should be game over. Steve should just stop shot this 13.
You know what? I actually
draw it back a little.
There's days I hate this, because now it's up to me to where to start and where to end.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. This situation, is tough, because now if you don't clear it out, it's hard to.
So he's trying to figure out, like, okay, what do I do? What do I do?
It's hard to forgive yourself, yeah, if you don't win this game right now.
I almost take it all the way down with a little backspin, but again, backspin's tough.
I don't know.
He's going to try to just push it right in and set the 8 ball up.
It depends. I think everybody's a little different, so there's no like one way to approach this situation.
And look at that.
Yep.
Look what he did.
Perfect. All he's got to do is a little stop shot. or he's gonna
Stop sign,
follow
just hit
it.
it.
Yep.
Just make it. Oh,
Just make the
nice
ball.
shot.
Yep.
Well played, young man. Well played.
So Steve defeats Ray.
And he'll get Adam then, and the winner of Adam and Steve will end up in the championship round. We got to get Steve in here. We got to talk to him about that match. That was really good. That was a fun match to watch.
Yeah, it was. Two of the best shots in the area competing against each other.
So we're probably going to get another loser bracket match. We got a couple of those to go yet. I think about 4. And then that'll bring us right into the championship round then. We'll probably do a couple of those before we see the big match between Steve and Adam. All right, buddy, thank you.
Our sponsor for today's event is Allentown Tables, the Valley's top-rated game room furniture provider. Located on Hamilton Boulevard across from Seoka Subaru, Allentown Tables is your one-stop shop for all your game room needs. From pool to shuffleboard, bars and arcade consoles, accessories, and more, Allentown Tables' friendly staff and expert installation can help make your game room come to life. Visit Allentown Tables.
Today's event is hosted by the Alburtis Fire Company Social Quarters. Located on Main Street in Alburtis, Pennsylvania, the Fire Company Social Quarters has a proud history of supporting firefighters and local charities for over 70 years. The Alburtis Fire Company Social Quarters is a private smoking facility open to all persons 21 and over to join. With a sports bar atmosphere, the Alburtis Fire Company Social Quarters is a great place to relax, watch your favorite sports event, play pool on one of our 2 well-maintained diamond pool tables, or socialize with friends. Offering good food, drinks, friendly members, and excellent service, the Alburtis Fire Company Social Quarters is a great place to unwind while supporting the community. Come visit the Alburtis Fire Company Social Quarters. We're your family. Apply for membership today.
right, Steve. Well, you're still in the running.
Yeah, that was one hell of a match.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you shot good, man.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, when you're shooting Ray, you gotta play your defense shots. You gotta use your head.
Yeah. No, you. It was. I shot good, partner.
Yep.
Steve's on my league team.
Monday night.
Monday nights, yeah. Monday night league team. And our league team this session, yeah.
Yeah, but he always busts my balls about how a terrible shooter I am.
And you know that's only in jest.
Yeah. But it's all good.
Yeah, it is.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It just makes me step my game up even more.
Sure. That's the thing. Is that and that's that's the thing about our league and the people in general here is that the progress that's been made talent-wise or skill-wise has been pretty incredible. You see a lot of guys that that a year ago,
Oh, you see a lot of good shooters.
Yeah.
I mean, mediocre shooters get a lot better.
Yeah.
In our league, you know what I mean? And the good thing about it is, like on a Thursday night, I'll come in and I'll watch, and I talk to shooters and let them know, what they did wrong. You know what I mean? And they thank me for that because.
Yeah. Some people do. I mean, you got to be cautious with your unsolicited help sometimes.
Right.
I mean, not you in general, but because some people come off the table wounded, and the last thing you want to hear is, "Well, you should have done this." You should have done that.
Yeah, but
Yeah. But for the most part, though, people are receptive to the help, and that's good.
Some people, they want to know what they did wrong. You know what I mean? And once you point something out to them, they understand. They really do.
And Lonnie here, he's got the.
Well, this Lonnie and Ray, they're playing in the loser bracket right now.
Right. So this is a single elimination.
And Lonnie's,
well.
I mean, Ray has his work cut out for him, but Lonnie looks like in the driver's seat right now, but that could change.
Is that mine too? Oh, that's where I got to. Well, that was actually a good play. He got it close to the pocket.
Right.
And, that doesn't necessarily block that pocket. Well, the four ball still goes in and whatnot. But, like you said, Ray's got his work cut out. Ooh, miscue.
Oh, that's a ball in hand.
Ball in hand, yes. Yes. Simple mistake like that,
And I want to give a shout out to Allentown Tables.
Yeah.
If you guys need any kind of accessories or anything, go over, check it out. They have some really nice pool tables over there.
Yeah, Barb and Mike is, Barb and Mike Kemp, they very, very nice people to deal with. And again, like I mentioned before, that it's a situation where, yes, you could probably get anything they have online, okay, but it's not a price thing as much as it is giving a local business, the business. But they're just so gracious, and if you have any issues.
Wow! Lonnie Durr.
Lonnie Durr.
Just took out Ray.
See, now there you go. That's what we were saying.
That's what I'm talking about. Not only did he take him out, he left him with 6 balls on the table. Yeah. So it just shows you. Okay, this shows you a lower ranked shooter gets a little hot streak. Okay.
Yep.
That's
so you're up. I think you're up, Steve.
Okay, I'm up right now. Wish me good luck.
Yeah, good luck, Steve. Okay, well, I'm left here by myself for the moment. That's okay. We've been taking turns commentating here, and yeah, this is going rather smoothly. It's we got all right, we get Ribner back here, so all right, we got Michael back. Did he adjust himself?
All right, folks. Well, that just kind of goes to show you that on any given Sunday, something can happen.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's bring Lonnie in here, the winner of that match. Again, Lonnie's one of our shooters. Lonnie shoots on Monday nights.
Yep.
With us. Lonnie's probably a 3 in APA.
Yeah.
What's your BCA ranking?
I've been sliding last, but right now I'm at like a 298.
All right. Now listen, I'm at 311. But you just came in here and beat an APA 7. How you feeling?
How you like me now?
How you feeling?
I'm all right.
All right, good.
Yeah.
So Lonnie advances within the losers bracket. But amazing. What happened that match? I actually missed the beginning, and all of a sudden I see you with one ball left. What happened?
Good running, good placement, soft, gentle.
Oh, we didn't slam him.
That last shot that he made, he miscued, rolled 6 inches, ball in hand.
And that's what I heard someone say that. I took a break. But see, that's what can happen, folks, to anybody.
Yeah.
A miscue. And it's all it took. And again, you obviously had a decent table. I'm not trying to say you're not a good shot, but you obviously got a good layout. You felt comfortable with the layout, and you just picked your balls one by one.
I'm looking at things different now.
Okay.
Placement. Good. Can I make this? Where's this going to go? But that 8-ball shot, that was Hail Mary.
Listen, I will miss them all day, and I'll tell you, that was a hell of a shot.
Thank you.
That was a hell of a shot. So I think you're pretty close to probably 6th or 7th right now, maybe?
6th or 7th as far as place in this tournament.
Yeah.
Now. Well, it's anybody's game.
Because we're pretty far down the losers bracket.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not sure exactly where the standings are at the moment. Well,
here we go.
Yeah.
Lonnie?
I'm in the semi.
So you're one game out of the money, Lonnie.
Yeah, one game out of the money.
Yeah.
Now, this should be a great match, by the way, guys. This is the last game in the winners bracket. Steve Wiggins, our co-host here.
Uncle Wiggy.
Along with Adam Jones, who I don't know if we've seen shoot on the big table yet, did we?
You know what? I don't think he has.
The very first one. The very first one he did.
He kicked me into the losers bracket, actually, on the big table.
So this should be a good matchup. Again, it's a race to 2 because we're in the winners bracket. But again, just like Steve and Ray, this should be a really good cat and mouse. Some defense, some great offense.
Uh-oh. That means I'm going to get shifty.
And our boy Tom, who interviewed with us earlier, is now out of the tournament. Dougie, who I said the dark horse, not that he's a dark horse, but losing his first match, has come all the way through the losers bracket still, and will probably face Lonnie.
Oh, no. That's all right. That's all right.
What do you see here, Tom? What do you think of the table?
Well, I think that the only problem Bowie has is the 3. Well, you know, the 7 really doesn't have a pocket at the moment. Now, he may address that.
Well, guys, it's been fun. I got to go see
Lonnie,
Uncle Dougie.
good luck. You got Dougie?
Yeah.
And he's angry, so.
That's all right.
Go get him, brother.
I'll make him smile. Have a good night.
Come back. See us.
Yeah, all right.
All right, we got Tom.
You know, I'm hungry.
You're hungry. Tom's hungry.
I mean, it's too late to be hungry on the pool table because I'm done.
How'd that last match go? I mean, you lost, and I apologize, but I mean, did you feel you shot bad? Did you just have a good run on you?
I scratched on the break, and what happened then? He gave me one more chance, but I flubbed it, and he ran out.
Okay, so just you really didn't. Yeah, you shot one other time.
Yeah, I shot once, really. I scratched on the break. It wasn't good.
No,
It was bad.
listen, it happens to the best of us. I mean, listen, if they get a runnable table, they get a runnable table. Lonnie got a runnable table on Ray.
Yeah.
And ran with it.
Yeah.
You know, and it's going to happen.
Lonnie did well.
So, we'll go get some food. I don't want to keep you if you're hungry.
Oh, it's fine. It'll cool off.
You gonna get
anyway.
some clams?
No, absolutely not.
Oh, okay.
I don't eat shellfish. Well, tell you what I do eat. I mean, well, you can't legally do that.
Yeah, you never know. Listen, you never know. I don't know what you can and cannot illegally eat, to be honest with you. I know I like a good clam, but you know that's me.
Yeah, well, you know, they say a lot of things about you.
Well, clams probably feel the same way about you, Tom. So I.
They do. I bet they do.
So
how's this match going?
Well, there was a shot that Steve should have had there.
Yeah,
but
over ball.
I mean, Adam crushed me.
Yeah, well,
I didn't shoot well the first rack against him, but then he broke and ran.
He's been shooting good all night since.
Now here's a tough situation here. He still has that 3, which is a problem ball. Now he may opt to go cross-side with that thing, but by the same token, if he does that and misses, then the high balls are pretty wide open.
I don't think it's going cross-side. I think that 10 or whatever, the 12, whatever the hell that color ball is in the way.
Yeah, you're probably right.
He's not exactly sure what he's doing yet either. I'm not sure if he's sizing up the 5. Looks like it.
Yes.
5 in the corner. Oh. Just trying to force it somewhere, I think.
And
what a leave! What a leave!
Yeah. See,
that, folks, is what we call lucky.
Yeah. See,
Which is, listen, we all need a little luck every now and then to win. Can't be all skill.
Hey, even the GOAT, Efren Reyes, he always used to say, "I got lucky." And of course, I think he was being more modest than anything. But
now see, there's one of those shots. He's like, you know what? He just took that out of the pocket.
Yeah, I like that. He can't see the 5.
The 3.
He can see it, but I don't think he's making it anywhere. Maybe cross-side.
Oh, yeah, you could go cross-side, but
yeah.
Listen, left him the toughest shot as possible.
And it breaks it out. I think I like that shot. He didn't even try it. He just.
All right, now the 5 hits a rail, which is good.
He always has that dug in the corner. And Steve is a really good shot. Ooh. Not there, though. That was a good leave, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's one of the things. He's all his balls on the table. He can't. It's easy to leave him tough.
Yes, that's one of the things. You know, I don't know if it's a workable defense to leave all your balls on the table, but the more balls you have on the table, the more cluttered it is. You know.
There are instructors who advocate at that. You can't run out. Don't try.
Yeah, right.
You know, leave your balls on the table. What are you trying to make them? I like that shot. Just
get it closer to the pocket.
Yeah, I don't think he intended to make that.
No, it's always key. Anytime you just leave your ball in the pocket, you steal the pocket from another player, and you're set up for another shot later. And again, Steve's got what, 6 balls on the table?
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, they're in good shape. They're not terrible, but they're also,
he has one trouble ball. What is that? The 12?
But again, see here,
maybe not the 12.
Everything's blocked right now. It's a combo or nothing right now. I think, unless he can squeak that 10, but I don't.
Even the combo is. Because the 3 ball's not in good shape. It goes in one. Nice shot.
Oh, nice kick.
Don't go in. Yeah. In a situation like that, you don't want that second ball to go in.
See here, I might think about trying to make that 5 ball down there, just to block the.
Yeah, you take that 5 ball though.
Well, you don't want to give him a shot on the 3 when you do it, and I think that's what he's doing here. Nice shot. Ideally, it travels a bit long, but he doesn't have. He can't see it to make it, I don't believe. Maybe the same corner he just shot the 5 in.
Well, unless he can follow it. But again, I don't think he can follow Steve's ball.
No.
Yeah, I don't think.
No. I'm not even sure he can see it to shoot that. It's tough to tell from here.
Cool. Lonnie won against.
And Lonnie just beat Dougie Cope.
He knocked the 8 ball in early. I'll take it.
Wow,
So,
right then.
So there you go.
Well, Lonnie is going to have a very big head after tonight. He has taken out two of truly the top players in this tournament.
I think he's in third place now, right?
Dougie accidentally put the 8 ball in.
Steve is just getting crazy leaves here.
Gotta say, this is key. I think I'd try to set up one for the 11 here, down in the corner. That's the only place it goes.
And then be able to take the cue ball up table and take the 10 dent back in this pocket right here.
Mm-hmm. Ah, that was an interesting choice.
I think he might have put wrong English on that.
Yeah, at this point here. Okay, he's going to back cut the 10.
That was a good try.
Now this
Well,
is
he might
where
get
he
lucky
might
here.
Get lucky again.
It's going to roll. Oh, maybe not. Oh!
Adam is good enough to masse probably around the 11.
Well,
and,
you know what?
and that 3 is in the pocket.
He could bank it.
That's tough, though, to masse with that 11 that far away from the cue ball. Because
Yeah.
by the time it accomplishes its curve, you know what I mean, it would be easier if the 11 was closer to the cue ball.
And folks, accidental defense is maybe even better than defense sometimes.
I think the 11 is, excuse me, the 8, I believe is blocking the straight kick.
You think?
Yeah.
4, 5, 6.
You can put a lot of right English on it, though, but he's taking 2 rails here.
All right, so he's going to try to go between the 10 and the 8.
All right, folks, hold your breath. This is going to be good. For the record, when I do that, I just do it to look good. I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh, he's going to hit that 8. Ah.
All right, ball in hand. This is going to be interesting. He could wrap this up.
Yeah, I think the tricky part here is getting on the 8.
Yes.
The 11, you got to shoot the 11 straight down first. That's
It's
maybe follow the 11 down to where you get an angle on that 10 into the side to where you can roll.
Kick the cue ball back toward us or back to this side of the table.
No, actually take the 11, go straight down the corner where it's
No, I know, but when you take the 10, it brings the cue ball back towards the 3 and take the 8 up in that upper corner.
Right, but you got to leave the cue ball down far enough to where you're on the far side of it.
Yeah.
He's looking like he's going to kick it over.
Yeah, like he might try to put the 10 in the corner.
Nope.
I like this, yeah.
That's
exactly what Tom was talking about. Now it's getting that cue ball down far enough and away.
Personally, I draw it back a little bit. I think he's following it.
Oh!
He got lucky.
Oh, wow.
Luck sometimes is what you need.
Now you think he got lucky? You think he went for that?
No, I don't think you'll never try to get bump shape.
Yeah.
Oh. I guess his luck just ran out.
Sometimes it does.
What? Do you know what the race is currently at?
No, this first game.
This is the first game. Okay.
Yeah,
so it's a 1-0 race then, and obviously in either direction.
Gentlemen.
All right, so that's 1 game for Adam.
Yeah. Steve.
That was Steve's game to lose.
Steve gave that one up.
Yeah. But that's okay. You know, there's these. Again, you know, I prefer these races to 2.
Yeah.
Because I mean, it's one thing to have bad luck on 1 game. You know,
And as a lesser shooter, I do not like this.
Oh, come on. You can just credit yourself. You're not that bad.
I can beat you once. It's a little harder for me to beat you twice.
Adam did it.
But, really? Okay. Now you're comparing Adams to apples.
Well, and you know, case in point is there's Lonnie. You know what I mean? He's advanced to the.
Lonnie's an enigma.
Yeah, he's in 3rd place now, no matter what.
Yeah, he's
in the money.
Yeah.
Not as much
God
money
bless
as
him.
Ray got just for winning the shot clock. Jeez, that was a
Yeah.
nice. He was the only one that finished it, didn't he?
No, Dougie did, but he was
just
about 3/4 of a second behind him. It was like 12:20 or something, 25 to 6:99 or some shit. It was weird. It was pretty close though.
a nice spread.
Yeah.
That's not
That
good
is
luck,
a-
though.
Dry break, though. Or I think it was.
So what do you choose here?
Oh.
Well,
You go with solids or stripes?
you got, they're both kind of open.
Yeah,
You
no, I
have
know.
the, you know, the 5 ball against the rail there is probably the most tricky one to deal with. But
I don't like the 1 either. He's going to go solids here. Oh, try to bust up that one.
now I really don't like the 1.
No.
Now the 1's miserable. He's like, I don't even like the 12 ball.
And his only shot right now is the... Oh, maybe he can
got
see the 6.
and the 2. You know, the 2 were going down in the corner. You can even make the 5 on the side if you wanted, but
Yeah, the problem with that 1 in the... Because that's the one to break out the 1 ball now.
you might be able to make that 1 in the side.
I don't think you can make that cut without hitting a 12.
It's tough to say from here.
But again,
if he can, he will.
Yeah.
I can tell you that. But
He's
evidently
not trying to. It's an interesting choice there. Sets up nice for
Look
the
at
5.
that. Look at that set. That his ball control is unbelievable.
Mm-hmm.
What he can do with that cue ball.
I don't even know what hit the 3 into the 1. I don't even know. We're probably just gonna have to try to bank the 1, I would think, at this point.
Or maybe at some point, you leave it up to your opponent to deal with the problem.
Yeah. Well, we're about to find out because he's only got 3 left. He's making a nice run here.
No, straight through. Ooh, nice shot.
And look what he does. Jesus. He never ceases to amaze me.
So the 1 straight down now, right?
And it's going to kick the cue ball out somewhere and get the, he'll place it for the 5.
Figure when he in. I don't know. I don't know if he's going to try to hit the 13. No, he's going to round it. Oh, just rattled that ball.
That was a courageous run. That breakout was key, though.
Good luck, Steve. But you know what? It's a wide open table.
Well, except for that 11.
Yeah.
That 11
that's
is
the key.
Definitely tied up now.
Probably try to take care of that early and hide the cue ball after it. I'm not sure.
Yeah, maybe.
If you can deal with your problem balls earlier than later, that's
I'm not sure. I don't. He didn't quite. He kind of left it here in no man's land. He has a good shot at the 9.
I think he was maybe trying to hit that 12 out a little bit, and he just missed it.
Maybe.
Trying to bump it.
okay.
All right, so he's going to try to.
If he can hide that cue ball, though.
Yeah. And did he do it? It's tough to tell from here.
Don't think he did.
But he can definitely see the 5.
I think he can cut it.
Problem is that what do you do with the 8 ball then?
Didn't Ray already leave? Wow. Payday for you, huh?
Nice job broadcasting, Rebner.
Yeah. Our
okay, so here we
fearless
go.
leader Jim here handed Rebner the all the money.
All the winnings.
All the winnings. So I guess
Actually
everyone else
overcut it, so he definitely could see it.
Yeah, yeah, he did. That was a unusually poor shot from him, really.
Absolutely, yeah, actually. Well, let's see what advantage. Oh, didn't come out farther as he wanted to. All right, came out enough. Nice.
That's a good shot. Come down to 9, slide it over, I think. He's going to hit high here. Should have that 13.
Okay.
He does have a 13.
This will be a hell of a run if he makes it.
I think this is a follow come off the rail. Personally, I would go for whatever ball that is right there underneath the cue ball.
Wow.
Kind of the same shot going the other direction. Ooh, hit it a little hard.
A little too far. Oh, maybe not.
I think he's all right.
Wow. Jesus. That
soft shot. Shot.
All right, we may get a game 3 here, folks. It looked like Adam was going to run that, and Steve has made a hell of a comeback.
That's
and
a nice
wow. That was a
nice
great match.
run.
Holy shit.
That was good.
That's a fun match to watch, guys. That, and again, when you talk about some of the really good players in the Lehigh Valley, they come here to shoot, and they come here to win, and they're beating the shit out of each other, so that's good. Right
it's all love
game
it.
3.
Tough love.
Wow. So this will be a good game 3.
You see Adam there? I think he's got a bun in the oven. Nothing quite says loving.
Well, Adam could have a lot of things in the oven. We're not real sure.
You or die.
Buddy,
good job.
Game 3, good luck. Come on, our very own Steve Wiggins, man, trying to stay in it. Well, he's still in it no matter what, because worst case, you got to shoot Lonnie, who's on fire right now. You can't laugh at that. He just beat 2 of the best players in here. So you might want to check yourself before you wreck yourself, sir.
Any given table, you can lose.
Check yourself though. Don't laugh it off.
All right, Adam's break, right?
Yeah, if he won the lag originally, yeah.
I said he broke and ran against me earlier. That's how he beat me.
Oh, you really hung up on that. Jesus, you're not going to let that go.
Well, he did, all right?
It actually was a break and run?
Yep, full on break and run. It's not. If he does it here, I'll be very impressed when out making a ball.
Yeah, right.
That's the one key.
That makes it a little difficult.
You know what? That's actually the one thing in pool in the 7 years I've played I've never done. I've never done a break and run.
Really?
I've had them break and I made a run, but I've never made a break and run.
Yeah.
I'm good for once a year.
Are you?
Yeah.
APA, I did have like 3 8 on the breaks in like 5 or 6 years. I did get 3 of those.
Now, do you prefer breaking from the side when the 8-ball? I break from the front when the 8-ball doesn't count. If the 8-ball counts, I usually try to break from the side.
Yeah. Kind of the corner, that arrow above it a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Bam. Yeah.
Yep.
Scratch a lot, but also that's your shot to make the 8.
Yeah,
I like to break directly on. It's a matter of not letting the cue ball get away from me. You know what I mean? Because I feel that if I don't make a ball and I make a good spread, okay, it's anybody's game. But if I scratch on the break, that there is starting off on the wrong foot, and so
I feel that I can scratch more dead on straight than I can coming off about 2 inches to the left.
Well, I mean it'll skew into the side if you if you don't hit it dead on, But we all have our different techniques, and
well, I'm a 311, so my techniques matter.
Well, even the pros will change up their breaks. You know what I mean? Especially in 9-ball, they'll see what's working or what's not, and
switch sides.
But
well, 9-ball's a whole other animal too, though, in itself.
It is, but breaks in general, though. Especially when you get up to the level where you are potentially dealing with breaking runs or opposition runouts, then you got to be real careful what you do. And I particularly like those matches where you have to be careful with what you do.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? Bad shots matter.
No, like I said earlier, when I play against better players like you guys, my game is actually better because I know that I can make one mistake. I can't make 2 or 3 because if I make 2 or 3, I'm done.
Yeah.
But when you play down, you're like, I can make a couple mistakes, I'll be fine. And then, but then all of a sudden they run a table.
Yeah. Well, see, and that's where Ruthie comes in to instill a bit of modesty in everybody.
A little humbleness in you.
Yeah.
I once broke and scratched, and then Ruth ran 6 balls on me.
Yeah.
Now, for those of you who obviously don't know, Ruthie is one of our 80-year-old young lady players who is phenomenal. As far as personality, she's gotten better,
and she enjoys it.
Now listen, she's not gonna break and run on you, but you know what? As Tom just said, he messed up and she ran 5 balls on the table, and she will catch you off guard and she will steal games, and she's a pleasure to play with. She's a pleasure to play against. Like a lot of folks here. Again, we have a wide variety of people that shoot out a pool out of our little Alburtis firehouse here in Alburtis, Pennsylvania, and it's nice. It really is. It's enjoyable.
It's and 99% of the time, and the people are just win, lose, or draw. It's everybody's having a good time.
Yes.
And, you know.
Listen, we shake hands after matches. I don't care how much you get your ass whooped or how bad you feel you shot. You're going to shake the other player's hand.
Yep.
And you're going to say it with a smile and say, good game. Or you're going to look at each other and go, my God, we've both shot like shit. God bless you for winning that. Thanks for putting me out of my misery. Like, oh my God. Like, why did that go 20 rounds?
Yeah.
We were horrible. Yep. But you say it with a smile and we move on with our day.
Yep.
Because it really is all about fun.
Oh, sure. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's
absolutely.
6 innings to figure out what color you are.
Exactly. And another 14 to finish it out.
Yep. Yep. We've
did
all
we
been
both
there.
miss the 8 ball 5 times?
It's in the pocket. I don't even see how. How did I kick it out?
Yeah, exactly. So, but yeah.
Ooh, what a nice shot.
And then you see, then you get this right here, and this is, like I said, this is fun to watch, and I learned so much watching this personally.
Now he has a choice. Does he want to bank the 6 or does he want to bank the 4?
It's one or the other.
Yeah. I don't think he has a safe here. So yeah, I would go for the 6.
You think it's more of a straight on, right?
Yeah.
Where the cue ball is.
That is. I mean, he doesn't really have a lot of options here. He has to. Oh, he's going for the 4.
Is he?
He's got to hit. I mean, the cue ball's on the rail, so his choice is high or high. That's a good try. That's a good leave. I don't believe the 10 goes there. I think the 6 still would.
It's hard to tell, but I don't think it does either. Now the problem is he's going to be shooting up on all his balls and not leave a great lead for the 6.
No.
But the 6 is makeable if he gets the cue ball back down table.
And that 5 is also key. It does go in the side, I think, fairly easily, but getting to that point is going to be difficult.
Yeah, because again, you got to get your cue ball up table in a position for that.
I think that Adam may go for that 10 just to block that pocket. You go for the 13, or who's that?
Yeah, yeah, one of those.
They both look like the 13. That was a 15, actually. Yeah. Had a brown tint to it. Again, these Predator balls are really good to shoot. They're smooth. Appreciate Allentown Table providing those.
No, that was Jim. That was out of his pocket.
And
kids.
Appreciate Jim buying those from. And but they're smooth. But the coloring's a little crazy on the TV.
Yeah, well, you know what? This our monitor that we're watching here was in my living room for about 7 years.
Does Sharp still make TVs?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't. Yeah. I know they're old like you, so I didn't know if they still were in operation.
Yeah. Barely, but no. No, actually,
So we've been drinking a little bit while we've been, commentating. So we're a little looser than we were 3 hours ago.
Yeah, it may get interesting from here on in.
This is tough.
But, the final match is going to be fun, folks. Stick around.
It is.
This is tough. It looks like that tangent line may scratch, but
yeah, but if you, me personally, I would put low left on it to avoid that scratch. But
where are you trying to shoot this, into the corner or the side?
Oh, he's going cross corner.
Oh, that was unexpected.
Again, scratches are bad. Bad things can happen. And look at that.
Oh. All right.
Okay.
Kick one out and replace it with another. Okay. The 6 was in better shape, by the way, than the 4 is right now. But that's going to make it interesting here.
This isn't easy either. Adam has the 14 ball tied up. It doesn't go anywhere. I don't even think it banks into the side from there.
Yeah, Stevie's just dealing with a problem ball there, and hopefully Steve can't run out from here. And
again, where I would leave a problem ball and then defense later, a lot of times the better shooters will get rid of that problem ball out early, like you had stated earlier, Tom, and then just say, hey, let's deal with everything what we got.
And really, well, he can see that 4 ball, I do believe.
The 6. That's
you take the 6, you leave the 4 right there.
That 5 is tough to get on, I believe, from here, and that should really be his focus. How do you get on that 5? Huh?
Oof, that's not good.
Yeah, I didn't think that helped much, but hey, we can sit here Monday morning quarterback all day.
Yeah, I haven't missed one from over here.
Yeah. On a clear day.
And that's going to make things even worse, folks. Oh, not really. Not for him.
I think it goes for both of them now. That
No,
9
'cause
looks like it goes.
It's an easier combo.
Yeah.
I think that that 5 can go on the side, though.
Yeah, this is the shot.
Yeah.
This could actually, if he can spin this all the way down.
Well,
I mean, I couldn't do that, but you know, you could spin this 5
well,
right
the
down onto the
natural
rail,
tangent
right?
line looks like it's going to collide right with a 9. And you're not sure what's going to go on with that, but
I think it'll just miss the 9, and
Adams,
the hold becomes harder.
Actually, Adams, who's shooting, he showed me something on one of these. And I think he was like, you line up straight and then you go high right. It takes that cue ball straight down. Like he did this weird thing that he was showing me, and it was amazing how.
Okay. Well, he's going to try to make the 4 here, though. He's going to try to make the 6-4 combo, it looks like.
Oh, wow. I guess he can't see that 5 ball.
Maybe not.
Oh, that's
he's
safe.
I misheard, but
yeah.
It was a good hit.
6-4 might have been makeable though a little. I mean, it's hard, but it might have went.
I think the 6-4 went. That 5 ball.
But you know what you risk in that though? At least like from my perspective, you miss missing the 6. You're trying to cut it so fine.
Yeah.
You miss it and give ball in hand.
Yeah, you don't want to do that, especially against someone like Adam.
You can't do that here.
I mean, against you, that'd be fine.
No, absolutely, all day. All day, man, all day. Listen, I get it. I'm good with it.
No, you never want to give up the ball in hand if you can't. You can help it.
Ooh. Well, other than that 14.
Yeah, it's his only saving grace right now is that 14. But Adam's so good at spinning the ball. But again, where do you put the cue ball to make that 14 go? I mean, geez.
I'd almost want to try to break it out from the 13. I think it is.
There in the middle of the
Wow, he didn't even try to make it.
What? I'm not even sure what happened there. That's not Adam.
No, I don't.
By any
He
stretch.
definitely didn't want that. Having said that, ball in hand here.
Well, the 5 is the logical choice to get rid of right now.
If you feel you can run out, the 5 is the choice. Yes.
Yeah.
I was going to say again. See where sometimes leave the trouble ball, and leave that, and then play safe later and try to, salvage.
Yeah, having said that, I'm not sure. The 5 might go in that far corner.
Oh, up in between.
Past the 8, yeah.
Past the 8, you're right.
I mean, from here, it absolutely looks like it goes on the side, but he didn't take it earlier, so it must not.
Looks like he's going to try and block that box again.
You know, that might be closer to the rail than we think.
Yeah.
Go take a look at that and come back and tell us. Go report on that.
You're a pretty good supervisor, you know.
Listen, we need to know. And you know what? He can walk up there and take a quick peek and come back and then give us a true analysis. And he seems game. He's on board.
All right, so our man on the streets.
Yeah, see our man. There we go, our man on the street. He's back.
Yeah, it's definitely tougher than it looks from over here.
Okay, so it's closer to the rail, I think, right?
Well, now it's...
And now he's just, I don't know what he's doing.
He's going to have to come behind it just to hit it. He's going to have to come off the rail with a kick shot. But that's going to open up
a lot
for Adam.
Yeah, I'm not even sure I'd want to.
And
I'd just maybe tie up the... Yeah, he's going for it.
Oh, nice try.
If that's what he called.
And no ball in hand. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, no ball in hand.
But now you did open it up for Adam to run this.
He did, yeah.
Oh, looks like the 9. It's going to come off the 10, though.
Yeah.
It's a 9-13, maybe?
Actually, he's going to hit low. He's going to miss that. No.
I like I said all day today. It's awesome seeing the different perspective of what players pick.
Like there, I think he went for it. I would have tried a safe shot behind the 8.
Yeah. I think he might have been trying to play defense there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I wouldn't have tried.
Only because he missed it by that much. He doesn't normally miss by that much.
Well,
oh. Now this is where when you walk away from a game like this and you guys say, well, thanks for saving me.
Yeah, exactly.
Right in the side. Ooh, that carried a bit on him.
Yeah.
On a clear day, these tables roll forever.
Yes, they do.
Well, the humidity matters too.
It does. It does.
I just got back from Vegas a week ago, 2 weeks ago, and there's no humidity there. So.
Oh, you shot for APA down there?
Yep.
How'd you get
Valley tables.
Oh, I don't want to talk about it.
Apparently there was a break and run involved, and he's not going down that rabbit hole again.
Yeah, not for me though.
Oh.
Well.
So you're saying there's a chance?
That's why you play the whole rack. When people, I've had so many people give up on the 8 on me, like, hey, here, just take the 8, and I'm like, I'm not sure I can make this.
I'll take
there's
that all
always
day.
something. No, I take it.
Trust me, anybody that knows me never gives up on the 8. Because I will follow it, scratch it, I will do something.
I left a duck in the pocket yesterday, and someone missed it.
Oh,
got it.
So Steve beats Adam.
All right, I really wanted to just kind of get out of here and do shots, and now I got to watch another game. I got to watch another one. Oh no, was that 2 for you?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought Adam. For some reason, I thought Adam won that first one. Yeah.
That was on the hill game.
Yep, that's
Nice. Our boy Steve, commentator, is in the championship.
Hot seat. I believe Adam has to play Lonnie next.
Yes.
Yep.
And Lonnie is in fuego.
Yeah.
So now they're both in the losers bracket now, so this will be a race to 1.
Yes, it's the winner of this is back in the championship. So I have a feeling we may see. I don't like to assume because we all know what that is, but I'm assuming we're going to see Adam and rematch with Steve.
Now, how does the losers bracket work here? Do they have to beat them twice in a race to 2, or
no, 3?
Well,
just 3 times in a 3.
Well, no. What happens is that the winner of this game then goes against Steve. Steve only has to win 2 games. They have to win 3.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So
I still don't understand why he has to win 2. I think it's 1. It should be 1.
you know,
But
when you run the tournaments, buddy, you can.
Oh no! Listen, I talked about that earlier, and I said the way your brother runs this is phenomenal, and whatever he says goes. I have my different opinion on it, but listen. These tournaments are run so smooth and so well. All I can do is have an opinion. And we all know everyone, we all have them.
Right, but this particular game coming up here between Adam and Lonnie is...
One and done.
One and done. Okay.
So I do believe I was right.
Okay.
If I'm hearing that correctly from the man behind the scenes, I was actually right.
Okay.
And Tom Gagne was wrong.
I was right up until he corrected me.
We're always right until someone corrects us. Which I'm right a lot, apparently. Not in the end.
That made a ball on the break. Did lose control of the cue ball a little bit there. I expect him to take take that easy 5 ball.
We need to get Steve in here real quick before his championship match.
I will happily duck out here.
Okay.
I got food.
Go grab Steve. Go get food.
Go get food.
Thank you, sir. It's been a pleasure. And by the way, good shooting overall. I mean, you did shoot good. Thank you so much.
Yeah, see, in my defense on that last game thing, when I was running the tournaments with this double thing, okay.
So you ran it wrong.
No.
Mr. Wiggins is in the booth right now.
There he is. We are back to the original 3.
Yeah.
Our man Steve Wiggins is in the finals.
Yes.
And you only got to win 1. He's got to beat you 3 times.
You know what?
And you got to win 1.
But it was tough.
Dude, that first game.
I should have had the first game. I blew that.
But no, he had you though. I mean, he ran. I mean,
Well, see now, okay. Jim, correct us one more time. Right. Lonnie, we are assuming that Lonnie's going to win here. All right.
Wow, so our man behind the scenes says Lonnie winning this match. I'm not sure I'm in agreement, but again, never know.
Okay.
Yeah, but no, he was down to his last ball. You had a bunch left, and you made a hell of a run. I mean, a hell of a run.
Just shows you're never out of it.
No, you're not. But how tough is he as an opponent?
He's one hell of an opponent to shoot. I mean, it's like back in the day, it was the teacher, the student.
Yes.
Now it's the student outmastering the teacher. You know what I mean? You know
well,
what I mean?
and in Adam's defense, though, he's feeling a little under the weather today, so that's why he originally was going to be in the
Steve's
going
to punch you, right? You know that. You know he's going to punch you in the mouth.
Anytime you, let me tell you a secret.
I think you understand.
Anytime you put your money up, it's all fair game, okay?
Well, I get it. I get
Okay.
it. But Adam was missing some shots that the Adam that we know.
In the second game, I noticed it a little bit. But I will tell you, dude, let me tell you something. You shot phenomenal.
No, I don't want to take anything away from you, Steve.
You know, I missed some shots. Like the first game that we actually shot, I had an 8-ball shot.
You missed the ball up here in the top left corner that I didn't. I might have even made.
But I missed an easy 8-ball shot.
Yeah.
That opened it up for the first game for it even to go to where it went.
Well, the thing is, he ran early, and then he got. I think it was the 5 ball he got stuck on.
Right.
And then you ran.
Right.
But both of you guys made phenomenal runs, and then kind of got hung up on 1 ball, which happens to a lot of people. But you closed it, and he did. Bottom line is, you closed, he did. And you did it 2-0. You didn't take it to 3. You did it 2-0.
No. Our game went down to the hill.
Oh, it did. I thought it did.
Yeah. Now here in the present moment, Lonnie's got his work cut out for him here. Adam is on the 8-ball, and you know, so this is a matter of.
Well, that's not a good start.
Well, he's getting his bridge legs together.
Now, me here,
Play some defense.
I'm going to tap the 9
and play some defense.
And put the cue ball as close to that rail behind him as I can.
Right. Try to hide it behind him 2 balls.
Yes.
So the point that he has to go down and kick up.
Yep.
Try to hit that 8-ball.
Absolutely.
But
He's going to go for a ball. Lonnie's going to try to make a ball.
Now, an aggressive player would see that 3-ball combination there with the 10 on the side.
And that's what he's going for. Nope, he hit it too hard.
Yeah.
Way too hard.
Yeah, this game's over.
Yeah, I don't know what.
All right, brother, you're up.
Yep.
Listen, go get him. Go get him, champ. Go get him. All right, folks, we have a championship match coming up. We've got a rematch of Mr. Wiggins and Mr. Adam Jones. Again, went 3 games to the hill. Steve was victorious. We will see if Adam can fight back and win 3 in a row to Steve's
actually,
1.
he only has to win 2. If Steve wins 1, it's done. Okay.
Yeah, Steve wins 1,
only
he's
has to
done.
win 1.
Adam has to win 3.
No, he has to win 2.
It was 3 last time. Okay, I am so wrong right now, people. I can't even. I was right on the 1, but now I'm wrong on the other one. God, son of a murder. Anyway.
So now that we got that squared away.
Yeah, and I still don't think it's right. But Adam must win 2.
Yeah.
And Steve needs to win 1.
Yep.
And I think Dylan wants back in on the action. So we're going to welcome back Dylan Crowell.
So what do you think you're doing?
Who's Steve against Adam?
Yes. Adam has to win 2. Now that we figured this all out. Adam needs to win 2, and Steve needs to win 1, and Steve won. Oh, Adam won the leg.
Sounds like a 50-50 proposition right now.
Yeah. Very well could be. I mean, Adam is completely capable of doing a break and run here. Although when it comes to these tournaments, though, historically, I think we only had one break and run.
Up until today, when actually Adam did it earlier.
Yeah.
On the young man that was talking with us.
Yeah, right. So
I forget names, people. I'm sorry. I'm terrible at it.
Tom Schiffert.
Tom Schiffert.
Yeah.
So he is very capable, but we don't get a lot of them here, do we?
No, we don't. No, we don't. Well, made a ball on a break.
Made
That's
two, made
Two
three,
balls.
gonna make three. Nope,
Almost.
made two.
Actually, I was fortunate that last one didn't go in. That 7 is sitting there giving them an option.
Looks like you made one of each, right? So what do you think, Dylan? What do you start with?
I think you start with 5 balls. Just put yourself in position to make a run.
Ooh.
Yep.
Well,
Brings it back to break them out.
we had some rake scrapage there, but that was inadvertent. That's not considered
A
table
fallible
foul.
offense.
Right, yeah. Now, if we had a referee there, they could conceivably try and put them back where they were, but with all the action there, you're better
A little
off
hard to
just
tell.
leaving them. Yeah.
Listen,
Leaving
you're in a
them go.
championship match. You let them play.
Yeah.
You know, like you said, it was inadvertent. Nothing done purposely or maliciously.
Yeah.
And we roll with it.
There are some tournaments of pros play where it's called all ball foul, where you can't even touch it with your shirt. You know what I mean? If you lean over a ball and touch it, you know, that's a foul.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not that persnickety here, you know.
No. We're just having a good time, but
But listen, we're here to win. We're here to play seriously.
yeah.
But yeah, at the end of the day, we are here for fun and not a lot of animosity and craziness.
Adam just made a great shot at the one. He's going to position himself very well for the rest of this run here.
Well, I don't think he thinks so.
Well, he may not have made the shot he wanted, but he still has a shot at the side here.
He does.
Should be able to draw himself back. Ooh.
Stop
he
shot.
Yeah, left himself a little short there.
Yeah, but you know what? If he carries off and heads towards that 14 with not too much speed, as long as he doesn't collide, well,
Yep.
even if he did.
Leaves it perfect. I mean that. You can't draw that up any better.
Yeah, we'll go high here. Come out from the 8 ball.
Oh, maybe a little too much roll.
A little too much.
Tables, as Tom has alluded so much. Ooh, that scratch shot.
Not necessarily. I mean, that's easy to avoid. Again, with a little bit of, he's putting a low right on it, looks like, or low left, you know.
Yeah, for a shot of his, oof. Missed it badly.
No, but you know what though? He leaves the 8 ball open. It's going to be hard to hide him with the balls that he has. It's not like things are bunched up and he can just tuck the cue ball somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, actually, you know, that 11 all the way down is.
Yes, there's not an easy shot on the table right now.
No, he can put the 9 on the side, but I don't know to what.
That's not even easy
gains
at that
would
angle.
do. That's what he's going to go for. He's going to go for a 9.
Yeah.
Well,
left him with a makeable shot.
And our man behind the scenes came up with, if you kind of take the 13,
he's 12.
nick it, put it behind the 9, you could have maybe hit that.
He's got to earn this shot, though. That's not a gimme. by
No,
means.
not by any means.
Yeah, I think he's going to try to chip it over into the right corner, but
He's calling it to the high right as we're looking at it.
Oh.
And I was surprised he hit it that hard.
Well,
Adam's a softer shot.
Well, he probably was concerned about the scratch, and to get English to react, you need some speed sometimes. You know what I mean? You know, and on this table to slow roll it, I don't know. You know, it's tough. It's tough. That's a lot of green.
Well, that 8 ball's right in the middle now. You got to run now.
Yeah, Steve's got his work cut out for him.
It is a runnable table, though.
Yeah,
if he can, I think if he gets this 13 ball in here, he'll have a very good shot. Just a little chip, yep.
And as we've seen in past matches, he can run them. I mean, Steve had him like this earlier. Not quite this good, but Adam had him like this last game. And Steve took care of it.
I do think you should try to chip that ball into the corner here.
Wow.
That will leave
That's
him.
a harder chip than I think it looks.
Oh.
Oh.
And that's what can happen, folks.
Maybe he'll hit it on the fourth round round.
Oh!
Almost.
There was too much. He's too much on the rail. He's too high out of the pocket.
Oh.
I would have put that cue ball up and away from the side pocket at least.
Well, that was an interesting choice, but again, you know what I mean?
Our perspective is different than theirs.
Yeah.
And since they're in the championship round, we don't have a whole lot to say about it.
Yeah, exactly. Especially me.
Yeah, well, you actually shot today.
Yeah, well. I showed up. Well, half of me showed up.
Yeah, listen, there's a lot of days I show up and I'm still not here.
So anyway, so now it is actually, they're both on the hill now.
No.
Because
If Adam can win this, he's the champion.
Yep.
Steve has to win this in order to bring a third match.
No, there will be no third match. This is it. If Adam wins this game, he wins it all.
No, I said it. Oh, no, that's right. If Steve wins, Steve wins one. Still hung
Get
up
it
on
right.
that too. I'm never getting this right, apparently.
By next week, I think you'll have it down, buddy.
Oh, for the love of God. I get so confused. It doesn't take much, people. Oh, my God, good people. It doesn't take much. Oh, sorry, that was my...
Pants coming out.
That was my man on the street video from my truck. I apologize, folks. I don't know if he's Australian, wilderness. I don't know what he is. We'll leave him in the truck.
Yeah. All right, so
we're just getting started here.
Yeah, there's an alternating break, which
Ooh,
that was scratch on the
scratch. The table is spread out
and
pretty
look
well.
at that! Wow, wow.
If anybody can find a runnable table here, Adam can.
I'm thinking low balls here, but because I just don't like that 9-14. You know, you got the 5
13 combo over there, yeah.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, I think low balls look good, really good here.
Yeah.
And again, Adam has such good ball control with the cue ball that if he sees something, he'll spin it to get to where he wants.
Yeah, see, I would start on that 7, roll it down for the 6, get rid of those 2 rail balls. And then
I was thinking he
down.
takes the 5 up and takes the 6 out, and then he's down table, but he's going to go a different route.
He's not listening to us, guys.
No. And I'm pretty sure he's right and we're wrong. So there's that.
I think sometimes when you're a higher shot, you want to just make the first. You want to get an easy first shot.
When you're a lower shot, you want that. The higher shot's going to take the difficult shot to set himself up.
I don't think there's any difference, honestly. I prefer to, you just want to get momentum going.
Yeah.
Understood.
Well, you want to kind of figure on a key ball for your run out.
See how he spun that though? I mean, there's no way I get that ball all the way there. I would have been off the rail somehow. He put this top right English on it and just bam. Ah, that's the one that's going to hurt him.
He really hurt himself there.
Yeah, he did.
He's going to have no way of getting on that shot.
Nope, that 5 is now dead for the moment.
The 7, yeah.
It becomes, you have to bank it. So there's no way to get on there though with the 6 and the 1.
No, unless you can somehow get between that and what is on the rail.
Yeah.
And I don't see how he gets it.
He'll make the 1. He'll try to position himself.
No, he's going to bank it off just to get it out of there.
Yeah.
You're going to have to hit this probably low right with a lot of power.
Yeah, because you'll
to
have
get
a
that
double
to spin.
kiss.
Yeah.
Yeah, the harder you hit a bank, the shorter the angle then, but that's tough.
But it's out of there now.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not a great spot, but better than where it was. Now Steve's got to go. Come on, buddy.
Yeah.
This is tough. I want to root for Adam because I like him, but Steve's our correspondent guy. You got to root for him. He's a good man. He's a good guy.
I think in these cases where you're just trying to win the game, that was the right play.
Yeah.
Oh, no, absolutely. It's early on. Again, not that Steve can't run him, but make him run him. Make him run him on you. Because it's not easy to run. It's just not. I mean, now here, he's got a shot that he can normally make.
Steve still has 6 balls on
But
the
he's
table.
over a ball. He wants that ball, but he can't because it's over a ball. He's like, I'm going to go this way.
Yep. He's just, he's free styling at this point.
Yeah. He's free balling.
He's free balling. Ooh, I think I would go with the 9 ball here, but
I would have too. But again, you know.
Yep.
Not a bad leave right there.
Yeah, probably as good of a shot as you could have had there.
Yeah,
but see, now your 9 and your 14 are still together, where now you could have cleared that out.
If he just stop shots this into the side pocket. He's going to follow it.
I'm such a good pool player from this perspective.
He left himself kind of in no man's land there.
Well,
so.
he can go 3 rails. If he were to take that,
he could cut the 9.
Well, no, I mean, if he were to cut that ball into the side and go 3 rails.
But see, now the 9 is out of the picture.
Yeah.
He has a chance for a 2 for here if he could. Yeah.
There it is. Oof. Not an easy cut, or he's going to try to bank, but the cut at least leaves the cue ball up table.
Yeah, if he cuts this the right way, he'll have an easy run out.
Wow, that was a great shot.
You know, he hit the other ball though.
Yeah, that hurt, but that was a great cut. It's not an easy cut.
He can still cut that 11 into the corner, but that's going to take a bridge. That's not an easy.
Which he doesn't seem to like.
No. Not too many people do, but it's a necessary evil.
He's going for it, I think. All right, man. Hey, listen, this is all or nothing.
Yeah. Sometimes aggressive play. I mean, it really would be tough to get a safe on this anyway.
No, not where he's at. You got balls on both sides of the table. You're not blocking it.
He's going to want to bring the cue ball off of 3 rails to give himself position on the 8 ball here, so he'll have to hit it high. Oh.
Well, you know what? He got lucky there. Although that's a makeable shot in the side, but
yeah,
you'll have to do that with some sort of power to bring that cue ball back over
for the 1.
Yeah.
But again,
unless now
I think you want to start with the 1 here.
Adam could play some defense.
Sure.
And leave that cue ball against the other rail.
Right.
But again, he looks like he's going to try the bank.
Yeah.
Or the cut.
Boom.
Perfect.
Another bank.
Another bank. It's risk free. You can leave the other guy with a really tough shot.
Yeah.
Because you're not going to slam this.
Yep.
And you're going to leave an 8 ball shot with a cut. It's not going to be easy.
You're going to hit with a steady, but not too hard.
He
yep.
went bottom right.
Perfect.
Not what he wanted, but he'll take it again. He goes for the side.
You're going to go for the corner pocket here to block the other guy from that pocket. Nice and easy.
Oh, he went all the way up.
Oh, it's a little too hard though.
Oof. Yeah.
Now he left himself an opening.
Yep.
But he's got to make this and bring that ball pretty far down table.
If he makes this shot, the 8 ball's a given almost.
Almost. As long as
yeah.
Hit it too hard, it goes back again.
He should. Oh. That's almost that's a great play though.
That's a great miss.
That's a great miss.
Accidental defense. There it is.
Now you have to almost follow the ball.
Yeah.
Or you have to play some defense, just tap that 8 ball and try to block the pocket.
But it's got to hit a rail.
Got to hit a rail the whole night.
You have to, just nick the 8 ball into the side rail.
Yeah, that's delicate.
That's a very delicate shot. Yeah.
And on this table, delicate shots are not easy.
No. But for a player of the caliber of Adam, I think he could swing it.
Oh. All right.
Yeah, he just left himself wide open.
Yeah.
There wasn't much you could do there.
I do believe this is it.
It's going to depend on the leave, though.
I think he'll manage it. Yep.
Oh. Nope. Oh, too hard.
Wow.
Just slightly.
Wow. He still has a chance to cut it, but it's a very difficult cut.
Damn.
Oh, yep, he still got him. Wow. So Steve, wow.
Steve! Hey, bring it over, Steve. Bring it over, buddy. All right, folks, we're going to have interviews in just a minute. We'll see when we're ready here. Give us a minute. We'll do a few interviews. Give us about a minute or two. Be right back. All right, folks. Just give us 1 minute, and we're going to get some of the winners and losers. Unfortunately, we're going to get them in here for a quick interview to see what their thoughts were today, how they felt they shot, and hope you guys enjoyed it. You know, like I said, we're a very small little borough. We're a little community, and we enjoy anybody coming out and shooting. Would love to have new players, new members here at the Alburtis Fire Company. Again, please leave your messages on, YouTube, make comments, likes, dislikes. Let us know what you think. Let us know what you thought of our production as far as our video. Let us know what you thought about our announcing. We just want to improve. We want to get better. This is our first time doing this, so please let us know how we did. Would love to hear your opinions. And all of that. Ray, come on in. I don't know what he's waiting on, but I'm sitting here. I'm wasting airtime. Come on in. Let's get you in here. Grab that headset. So got it. What'd you think today?
Oh, today, excellent play. Some good players. Some very nice shooting.
What'd you come in, fourth? I think you were fourth.
I think fourth. I believe that, yeah.
Lonnie made a little run on you there.
Well, I beat myself. I had a little jacked up shot over a ball, and I miscued.
And listen, I don't care how good you are. It happens.
It happens.
You shot great all day, and one miscue, and again, he made a nice run early on you. And
exactly right.
And he made a tough 8-ball shot.
Yes, he did, and that's fine, but it was a great time. Absolutely loved it.
And by the way, Ray was our shot clock winner at 14:25. Amazing. We didn't get to announce during that, but for those of you that watched it, it's a fun thing.
It is.
And what was your strategy there?
As I wanted to watch. I'm glad I was about 8th to shoot.
So you got a little input.
So you watch people as they shoot. I knew what I wanted to do in the first place, go for the side pocket, and then you got the two shots, as long as you can get up on the rail for the next 2 shots.
Yes.
I got a little out of position on my last shot, but nevertheless, It was good. It worked. I like that. I like that time, that shot clock stuff. That's the second time I've done it.
It's the only second time you did it? Oh, you won it?
Yeah. It's the first time that I played it.
Oh, okay.
Okay. And I've won it now back to back. Go figure.
Congratulations. Thank you for coming out.
Thank you very much.
We'll see you at Scotch Doubles. We'll see you at Singles. I know you're always here.
Absolutely.
Always a pleasure to have you.
It's always a great time. Thank you very much.
And by the way,
that's my shot clock. Yes.
That is you?
That's me, shot clock.
Shot clock winner. Thanks, Ray.
Thank you.
All right, let's bring in Lonnie Durr, our third place winner. How we doing, sir? Put those headphones on.
Hello, once again.
How we doing?
I didn't think we'd see you again tonight.
Hey, third place, man. How do you feel? Is that your first time in placing in the singles? I know you've done well in Scotch doubles. You and your son won.
Yeah, we won the tournament.
How'd you feel today winning third place?
I think I'm coming back. I've been in a downward. This'll, like.
Okay.
You can still do it yet, so
No.
push on.
Listen, the one thing we've been trying to tell people is that even though you're a lower number like you, like me, everybody has a chance here.
Oh, yeah.
And you made an incredible run. I mean, you beat Dougie, you beat Ray. I mean, these are some of the better shots in the Lehigh Valley.
Gave me that one. I got lucky on that
listen,
one, but I'll take
better
it.
lucky
than good.
Than good some days. It takes a little luck, but listen, that's one win.
Yeah.
Okay, you won all the other games without scratching on the 8. Somebody else.
That was it. Sorry, that was the only 8-ball scratch to advance anymore.
Yeah. So
today I'll take it.
That was on you.
I'll take
all
it
right.
today.
So, buddy, here's third place.
Thank you, sir.
Boom, there it is. Lonnie Durr. Thank you, sir.
Enjoy the rest of the
You have a great night.
Cooking, man. Appreciate it always.
Oh, always. Anything for you. And thanks for coming out as always.
All right, thank you. Have a good night.
Thanks, brother. All right, let's bring our second. Is Adam coming? Adam! Now, please know, Adam came out today. Adam was going to be one of our commentators, but Adam has bronchitis, so if he's a little low voiced, he apologizes. But Adam is our second place winner. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
You ran through the first winners bracket.
Pardon me? Yeah, I had a couple of.
And then Steve stymied you.
Oh, he played well.
Oh, absolutely.
He played very well.
But even in the first game, I noticed in the winner bracket round, you had him. It looked like you had him, and you got stuck on that 5-ball. I think it was
one shot,
one ball, and that's what can get you. But how'd you shoot overall? You felt good?
Yeah, I thought I played well. I missed a couple shots. Maybe not. But
you normally miss. But all right. Well, listen, I don't want to keep you. I know it's struggling to talk for you. Hope you feel better.
Thank you.
Hey, I can be healthy as an ox and not get second place. So congratulations, my friend.
Better. Thank you.
Love you.
Thank you.
Have a great night. All right. Let's bring in our other commentator, if someone could get his attention. Mr. Wiggins. Bring it in, Stevie. Here is our number 1 champion, Mr. Wiggins, first place.
Thank you, Mr. Rep. Appreciate it. One hell of a competition.
Dude, you ran the gambit. You didn't come through the loser's bracket.
No.
You won it all the way through. He put up a great first game against you.
Well, to be honest with you, I blew the first game because I had a great 8-ball shot and I blew it.
Well, I mean, in the championship match,
No, when I'm talking about the first game we ever shot.
Oh, yeah. No.
I could have ended it right there, but I blew it.
Well, no, but you still beat him in that match. That's what mattered. But I mean, in the championship match, he ran that table, and yet you came firing back. I mean,
it's
an incredible match.
It's all about making balls and just doing what you need to do. You know what I mean?
Listen, he's not an easy man to beat twice, and yet you beat him twice to get to the championship.
Right.
Then you beat him to win the championship.
No, I was strictly in a winner's bracket. So.
No, I know, but again, you had to play him again.
Yeah.
Him coming through the loser's bracket.
Right.
So that's got to feel good.
Oh yeah.
And from what I could tell, you were shooting phenomenal.
You know what I mean? Kudos to Adam because he was he's a teacher. You know what I mean? He taught me a lot. Okay.
Well, like you had said earlier, hey, listen, sometimes the student becomes the teacher every now and then.
Yeah, but you know what I mean? It's just that I am on his level now. You know what I mean? And,
listen.
You know what I mean? He's still a great shot. You know what I mean? It can go either way.
And what's great about Adam is happy to see the student become the teacher.
Right.
He's a good guy, but I'll tell you, you shot phenomenal today.
But he's always willing to teach and show people their flaws in their game to make them a better pool shooter.
Absolutely.
Okay. And a lot of guys, sixes, guys that's sevens, they're all about themselves. They don't care about how you shoot or try to better your game. They just, they just want to come here and kick your butt.
And again, coming here, a lot of the players here are good like that.
Yes.
But I'll tell you what, congratulations to you.
Thank you.
I appreciate that he was under the weather, but you shot absolutely lights out today.
Yeah.
You ran the gambit. You didn't come from the loser's bracket to win. You won it outright every game. No joke. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Good shooting, man.
You know what I mean?
And good job on the broadcast today.
Oh, appreciate it. You know what I mean?
Appreciate your help. I thank you for it.
Yeah. Just remember, everybody, it's a great club. Come out to Alburtis Fire Company. We
eat, drink, be merry. Hey, drink water, drink a beer, do what you want. Thank you to Allentown Tables, our sponsor. Phenomenal folks down there. I mean, great pool tables, sticks, again, video games, and so much more. And we thank them for their support. They've been supporting us for over 2 years. Again, here at the Alburtis Firehouse, we thank you for watching. We thank you for coming out. We hope you enjoyed us. Again, please comment. We appreciate the constructive criticism, whether it's good, bad, or ugly. We're trying to learn. This is our very first live broadcast. It's the second time we've videoed, but first time broadcasting live. So please let us know how we did, good, bad, or not. And again, we have live bands, country music on Sundays through Labor Day. It runs from Memorial Day to Labor Day. I know it's a little late in the season, but yeah, we do it. And we do a little bit of everything here. And we're here for everyone. We're a very family-oriented place, and we enjoy just new people. And we always want to see new people shoot pool. We appreciate good talent, bad talent. It doesn't matter what you got. Bring it. Have fun.
Oh, yeah.
We're here to enjoy, right? I mean, like I said, we've got guys that, young kids, 21, 22, been here a year. They're already better shots because of the experience that we have that are willing to teach them, like Adam, like Steve. Steve will sit. I mean, all of us. I'm not even that good, but I'll help you if you're new. I'll give you some advice, some tips that these guys have taught me. So,
like I said, I come in here on a Thursday night. I don't even shoot on a Thursday night, but most of the players that's on Thursday night are on my Monday night team. So,
and you watch and you learn. You learn from watching.
Here's the example, like Anthony Boger. Okay, the kid is willing to learn. He's a great shot right now. I mean,
has he even been shooting a year, and he's come like this far instead of most people come. Most people start here. They're like this far after a year. This kid's like here.
Oh yeah,
it's amazing.
And the kid is willing to listen and learn.
No arrogance.
No
arrogance. It's a great place to learn. It's just a great place to come out and enjoy yourself, even if you don't like pool. Again, we have a great menu. We've talked about it before. We have a lot of different things. And hey, listen, just come out and enjoy. Again, it's $15 to join for a year. It's $10 a year to renew. It's $2 drafts. It's $2.50 bottles of beer. Hey, come and enjoy us, and I hope you enjoyed the show. Thank you for hanging out with us today. And again, our champion, Mr. Steve Wiggins, and co-anchor.
Oh yeah.
Thank you all. Have a wonderful night.
Yep. Thank you.